I was gonna say, Mark Humes does something similar since he has the Crucible of Fate. Um,
Welcome to the Winds of Chaos, the Dungeons & Dragons campaign where you influence the course of the game. You can harness the Winds of Chaos, this nefarious force of change sweeping across the land of Gondara, by donating bits during the game to help or hinder our heroes. For 300 bits, our heroes may find a useful, mundane, non-magical item. For 400 or 500 bits, you buff the monsters that our heroes are facing, with a minor or major mutation respectively. Special thanks to Bow the Distance for creating the random monster mutation table that we roll on for these redeems. For 600 bits, you compel a player character's flaw. For 700 bits, you grant inspiration to one of the player characters. That's a reroll of the d20 for them to use during a clutch moment. For 800 bits, you make Flutter Die roll on the Wild Magic Surge table, our community's favorite. Flutter's character, Kiona, is a wild magic sorcerer and doesn't have full control over arcane powers, and every now and then, well, you'll just have to wait and see what happens. Finally, subscribers to the DM's channel, that is twitch.tv/ghostpepper, can harness the Winds of Chaos to blow a custom NPC or magic item into the party's path. Please direct message Ghost Pepper on Discord for more information. And if you're a regular supporter of this campaign on Twitch, please consider instead directing your support over to their monthly Ko-Fi subscription plan, as they use the proceeds over there to go directly towards improvements of the game, such as music, artwork, and subscriptions to different services that make the game that much better. Any monthly supporters on Ko-Fi get a free Major Monster Mutation, Wild Magic Surge, Custom NPC, or Magic Item once per month. We really appreciate all of our Ko-Fi subscribers, bit redeemers, and every single one of you watching the game. Now please relax and enjoy the show.
They could be better.
Okay, you should all be unmuted now, please.
Oh,
Hello.
Check yourselves.
That's right. Hello.
Chat might
Check
not
yourselves.
have heard that compliment, so
So that
you
they do
got
not
off.
wreck
You got off
Can
easy on that
everybody
one.
here, everybody, please let me know.
Hello.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Testing 3, 2, 1.
Anything but that.
Rai, if you can hear me, the password is papaya.
Uh-huh.
I'm
I
just
haven't
like, wait,
had
who's in chat?
papaya in ages.
I don't think I have either. I don't even know if I know what it tastes like.
It's
Like,
a
I don't-
fruit. It tastes like a cross
Did you
between
know
a
that papaya is a fruit?
Yeah.
melon and a pineapple and a peach or something. I don't know.
Okay. Well, you had me at pineapple, but I don't like
I've always
melon
found that
or
thing.
peach. So.
Flutter is
Yeah.
so used to Wolf's shit
I
that
don't.
she just didn't even acknowledge it. She just kept going.
She's
She's just like, whatever.
I just moved
Very,
past. I just...
It's a very unique flavor, and I could be completely misremembering this because I think I was a child
It's
the last time
strange.
I had papaya, but isn't it like just slightly starchy as well? Like it's
Yeah, I think it
It's
is.
been a while.
Okay.
It's been a while also since I had one.
Chat,
because
can you
I did
hear
not
us
like
okay?
them.
Please let me
Stop.
know. How's the music? Levels okay?
Listen to us grouse about papaya.
Yeah, fruit. Thank you for that sub, Flutter.
Yeah.
Okay, this is
It was just
probably.
like, yeah, hooray for fruit.
Okay, this is probably not the time to ask this, but like, what is this favorite thing?
Huh?
Start a collab on their stream
Oh.
anytime?
Well, I don't know what
What does
this
that
is
mean?
either.
How do I
Okay,
add
so I'll
you?
explain what that
I
is.
checked-
It's the
I
dumbest
checked the
thing.
Chat
So
and I heard
how-
everybody but myself. I didn't talk.
So how what you should do first of all is you should go into your stream creator dashboard
Okay.
and
Okay.
set it so that either nobody can do it or only certain people can do it. I have like
Oh.
5 people who are allowed to do it, and
Oh,
4
I
of them
set
are here.
favorites.
So,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah,
Mine
and then
are
you can
here
set your
too.
favorites. But basically, anybody who is live at the same time as you can knock on your channel. It'll put a message in your chat that only you and I think your mods can see. That's like, Ghost Pepper is requesting to collaborate with you. And then if you say yes, then instantly we're like co-streaming together.
Interesting.
Ah.
Yeah, because Twitch had this new co-streaming thing that they came out, but it just seems to me like it's something that's just going to be incredibly disruptive.
Yeah,
And
because
Yeah.
I have Twitch open.
I don't know who
and
this is for.
I see stuff where it's like I can just knock on random people's things, and I'm like,
Yeah.
what?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
Yeah.
why would you do that? Yeah.
If they haven't,
No, everybody
if
I
they,
have is
if
in
they
this chat.
haven't,
Yeah.
yeah.
Like I don't know you.
It's
By
we've never
default-
met.
Everybody in this chat.
By default, I think it's like anybody can knock
It
on
is.
you by
It really is.
default.
It
Oh,
says
So,
that.
turn that off.
Channels
so you
I
gotta-
Channels I
follow?
follow,
Like
Partners
what?
and affiliates, yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't want just
So basically
any
anybody that has
affiliate.
affiliate status. Yeah, that's
Like,
crazy.
What? That's
Yeah.
wild that
And
that's
channels-
the default. Thank you, Ghost.
Channels I follow is one thing, right?
Right.
Like,
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
gonna have to turn that
Like, if
off
I
because I wasn't
follow
even
you-
aware that was.
I know.
a
I didn't know
thing.
that was a
Yeah,
thing.
they
so
just
I'm
thank
gonna have
you.
to
They
do the
just rolled it
favorites
out
thing
this
as
week.
well.
Well,
I'm
They
glad
just rolled it out
So-
like yesterday.
All of you are
it's,
mine.
It's a bonkers. Yeah,
I'll fix it.
yeah. I've done the same. I've done the same.
Going-
All of you, and then like one or two other people.
Blackberry lemonade today.
Yeah.
Nice.
You guys. We're actually here for D&D.
That's a good one.
Oh, right.
here-
We're here for D&D, not just to talk about
Oh, crap.
Twitch's
Shit.
Sorry.
latest, like
Amazing
last-ditch
feature.
attempt to become a social media kind of. I don't know. Is
Or
Twitch
something.
already social media? I guess
I
Twitch
don't
was
know.
more like broadcast media, but now they're doing like stories. There's like Twitch stories, and now there's this. So,
Yeah.
Anyway. Let's move on from Twitch's latest.
Did anybody check
Garbo
the stream
feature
and
and-
see if they can hear me?
Can they hear anybody? Can
I heard
anybody hear us?
everybody. I heard everybody but myself.
Oh, I can hear
but
you.
I didn't check the. I
can
didn't
hear
check
you.
me.
Okay. So let's get down to brass tacks. I have some thank yous to distribute to people in our community, and while we go through all of that, I have a question of the day, and this one's a toughie. This one's a toughie. It requires our players to reach back into the knowledge of some of the different NPCs that they met during this campaign and some of the relationships that may have formed with some NPCs. If Flutter's just grimacing like, I gotta remember stuff. So the question is, an NPC gives your character an embarrassing nickname. Who is it, and what nickname do they give you? And I want to stress that the answer to this question is not necessarily automatically canonical.
Also,
That's
is the embarrassing nickname something that has to be embarrassing for your character?
And do I have to answer for my character, or can I answer for Goldrill?
Ah!
Do it.
You can do both if you want.
Oh, God.
It has to be something that's embarrassing for your character. It has to be, yeah, something that your character finds embarrassing. And if any of you out there
Oh.
want to play this little game with an RPG or other TTRPG, or D&D or other TTRPG character that is near and dear to your heart, please feel free. So thank yous. First of all, thank you to all of our coffee members. We have a coffee monthly membership plan that unlike Twitch has not fallen victim to inflation. It's staying at the same price. Used to be the old price of a Twitch sub. Now a Twitch sub is like what, 20% higher? That was quite a price increase, wasn't it?
It's a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. And also, if you're somebody who lives in not America, Twitch's exchange rate for non-American currencies to buy Twitch subs does tend to be pretty unfavorable and based upon math that is difficult to understand or justify. So that coffee membership is cheaper than your monthly Twitch sub, and it goes towards making this game the best that it can be. Art commissions, Roll20 subscriptions, all sorts of things, and you get free redeems every month. You get to choose between making a custom character to appear in the campaign, making a custom magic item to give to the party, giving a monster a major mutation, as well as making Kiona roll on the wild magic surge table, which is always a fun time. So thank you to all of our coffee subscribers for your ongoing support of our campaign and what we're doing here. Second thank you is to Megan, who is a player this time, but normally she is our resident rules lawyer along with Bo the Distance, and together they help keep us on the straight and narrow. Sometimes you think that after decades of development D&D would fit together like this, but in fact it kind of fits together more like this. And so sometimes when two rules are colliding against each other and we're trying to figure things out, Megan and Bo tell us what the rules actually say. Go on Twitter and see what Jeremy Crawford said so that we can ignore it. But thank you, Megan and Bo, for that. Thank you, Vinyl, for helping to organize all the redeems. Vinyl Stencil helps us out with that. And as a huge final thank you to everybody who is hanging out watching the stream. Thank you to all of you who interact with us week in and week out, follow the story, and laugh with us, cry with us. It's mostly me crying. When Foodle does 126 damage in turn.
Yeah, but now you got rogues in the party.
Yeah.
They're smiting shit.
So it's not just Foodle.
Yeah.
All right. So let's hear your embarrassing nicknames.
I feel the need to point out that no rogues are smiting anybody. You said there are rogues in the party, and then you said they be smiting, but they be not smiting.
Well, one of them is.
One of them does.
One of them is.
It's paladins that do that, not rogues. Pushes up glasses.
That's true.
That's
I guess I just think of Mazra as a rogue and Foodle as a ranger.
Yeah.
Even though they're both multi-class.
At the core of them, I think.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Anyway,
but you are correct.
Let's start with Foodle. Your embarrassing nickname. Who gave you your embarrassing nickname, and what is the nickname?
I mean, it's got to be Bruno or Blue Jacket. That fuck. He would probably call Foodle something stupid like what was it? Noodlehead Foodle, which I love. Like that's so Bruno, and Foodle would hate it. Like, oh, it's so good.
It would just get him going.
Yeah.
That's the funniest thing, when it's like something that Bruno is the one who should be embarrassed by that.
Right.
but it just gets Foodle going.
Yeah. He's like, it doesn't even make sense. Like, what is that?
Stop calling me that!
Yeah.
What about, I was going to say Darfin, but her mouth is full right now. Let's go with Mazra with Darfin on deck.
I tried real hard on this one. I think it would have to be one of their enemies probably, and I don't know if.
Okay.
So I'm thinking like, at this point the Bloodfoot, calling her like Tuskless or something. What would be a good orc insult?
Ooh, Tuskless.
Something
yeah,
like
that's
that,
pretty good.
right?
Nice. All right, Darfin.
Okay, Darfin doesn't know where this started, but lately some people have been calling him the captain of the Super Guard, and he doesn't know what that is.
Oh god!
He gets very confused. There's an awkward moment where he's like,
it's a little bit infantilizing, isn't it? Like
come on.
Him to be like to work his way up into a captain of the Knights Radiant, and they're like, oh. Yeah. Captain of the Super Guard.
The Super Guard, and he's just like, I don't. He's like, were there some changes
Great
while I was gone?
That's right. He hasn't checked in with the nitrate yet. Maybe there have been changes.
No, yeah. But for him, it's a little disorienting, and he doesn't really know what to do with it. He gets very flustered.
Amazing. That kind of reminds me a little bit of Ollie. I wish I had been keeping up with Grey Spires more recently, but last night there was this whole showdown between the golden claw and the platinum claw.
Yeah,
what they were.
Fuck me,
and it just really seems like really seems like the golden claw was like the original, and then the platinum claw are like, we're better.
That's
like,
basically, yeah.
We're like the golden claw, but we're better because platinum's better than gold.
Must have been so confusing for my players. Like, what was I thinking? Anyway. Which claws are
It was good though. It was good though. My favorite part was when Leonora was beaking at them, and the one guy was like, "Quiet, you're just a woman."
Yeah. Like, oh yeah.
I could hear Sandrine's spine straighten.
Right. Good for her, because that guy is a fucking asshole. I can't wait for my players to kill that dude. Anyway.
Yeah. Kiona, what's your embarrassing nickname and who gave it to you?
I don't know. I think the best thing we came up with was horsey girl or something like that.
Horse girl.
Yeah, like some dumb like schoolhouse chant, and it must have been that some kid who comes up with something like that? But I feel like
really
someone drew Kiona as Frontier from the other campaign as like a horse anthropomorph.
Oh my god,
Kiona
wait, is that her portrait? Oh no.
Horse girl. Heard you like horses, horse girl.
Yeah. Yeah.
Every time she eats a carrot with her lunch in the school cafeteria. Oh god.
She has to like do it.
Just hide it. Hey everyone, horse girl's eating a carrot. Horse girl.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Oh my gosh.
some schoolyard. Who can we decide it was? Maybe who was it? It was Brunor.
It was Brunor.
Brunor Blue Jacket.
That's that guy.
I like the idea that Foodle doesn't actually know who it is, but said that it was Brunor because he hates him. And he's like, that sounds like it had to have been Brunor.
That was Brunor.
It was definitely Brunor.
Uncalled for.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I hope wait, hold on, where's my notes? I hope the Melkari get him.
Foodle pauses and checks his notes as he says that.
Yeah. Whatever those guys were called, the cult. I hope they capture him.
No, you're right, the Melkari. Oh my god. I have a friend who teaches in our middle school, and he has a hard time keeping himself from laughing at the schoolyard teasing. Because at that age is just so bad. It's like him and the principal are in the office with this kid who's just like absolutely unconsolable because a friend sent him a text, and it was here's a picture of your girlfriend, and it was a picture of an elephant.
Oh my god.
The kid's just absolutely just losing it. That it's such an F tier gag.
Yeah,
so,
that's like
I feel bad for the kid, but my friend, he's like, it's the hardest thing I could do to keep myself from laughing. It's like they sent me a picture of an elephant, and she's not an elephant. She's a human.
She's a human.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
The schoolyard taunts, and you're like, oh my god.
They're bad.
You think about the ones that were directed at you sometimes, and you're like, why was I ever upset by that? Like that's just
Yeah, so I have an. Sorry, I know we're supposed to be playing D&D, but
Yeah.
when I was in grade school, so you guys may or may not know this, my name is Jameson, right? I had a bully who called me. I was in like 4th grade or something, and a bully who was in like 8th grade or whatever, and he called me germicide for some reason, and I've never understood, like, because I'm a germ or something. Like I like even then, it never bothered me. I was just
You
confused.
probably
Like,
didn't know what it meant.
my name is Jameson. You've got like a J sound and a M sound, and that's it. Like, there's nothing else similar. Like, anyway,
What are you aiming
baffling.
for here?
Yeah.
Bruce.
Hey, Bruce.
Welcome.
All right.
Hey,
Oh, hi, Bruce.
What's up?
So who can give us a recap of well last session was pretty skinny, so who can give us a recap of like our time in the Forbidden
Hey,
Territory?
thanks for
Post-
that sub, Bruce.
So
Hey,
far,
Bruce, champ.
we have crawled through some hexes,
Yeah.
and some of them have been rainy and awful, like terrible.
Yeah, like magic burning rain.
Like, yeah, crazy rain.
Also,
Kiona
Darfin,
also might have a chance to surge more often when it's raining like that.
Ghost,
Wild
what was
smash
that?
rain.
What was that called? I know we're skipping ahead, but is it called a chaos storm?
It's a chaos storm, yeah.
Oh shit, that was so cool.
Then, oh yeah, you said Darfin?
Darfin's having nightmares because he was using Speak with Animals and Foodle fed the frog, and he had to hear the screams, and it was awful.
That's right.
So we tried to have a long rest the last time, and at the very end of it, before we got the long rest, we got attacked by a freaking zombie dinosaur that spewed zombies.
The worst.
That was terrifying.
T-Rex.
So
Darfin also feels very bad about that because it happened on his watch and he got caught off guard.
He's not a very super guard.
He wasn't caught off guard. He was definitely like, "Is this a thing? What is this
He's
thing?"
a bit rusty. Yeah.
It was not Darfin's fault. It was like there's this chaos storm going on. There's like screams on the wind. The earth is shaking. The lightning is like rainbow colors.
The dinosaur couldn't have asked for a better time to
And
ambush.
every
You know what I mean?
time
Like, literally.
the lightning strikes, Kiona feels like a mini surge might happen.
I'm so glad that we got the thunderstorm sounds too. Oh, that was so good.
I've added a few more to my
repertoire.
Nice.
Oh no.
What?
Mario?
No, I said what?
But yeah,
it sounds like Mario like falling down a hole.
But yeah, I mean, Foodle. So starting out day one, Foodle sort of led for a bit. He kept his eyes peeled. He and his owl, right? And they got a windfall. Because of the crazy magic in this area, everybody could cast a spell without using a spell slot, which was pretty cool.
That was cool.
Yeah, and then Darfin was amazing. Ooh, yes.
Done.
Thank you, Meg.
Thank you, Meg.
Yes, Meg.
Darfin was super freaking cool. Foodle was very impressed. Darfin used Speak with Animals and persuaded a frog named Robert to help us find our way safely around the lake. So
that's right, Ribbit.
Robert.
Yeah,
And
that's what
now
I called him in my notes.
Now he's having nightmares because he got to listen to the frog feed.
That's right. Oh god, Foodle fed it. Robert,
died.
A bug, that's right.
A bug died.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, but it screamed
A bug's
horrifically.
death. We need to make a mini film called A Bug's Death and end with Foodle's meeting.
Oh no,
Yeah.
just a short film.
Just a short film where Bug is enjoying his day.
Oh man.
And Foodle just randomly picks him up.
And I think, Ghost, we got a long rest, and now it's the morning? Question mark.
Well,
No, we got
some
like a
of
partial
you,
rest. It's like a
you got a partial
Oh,
rest. I
okay.
let you do a short rest without expending any hit dice.
Oh,
You don't-
that's right.
Don't
Okay.
get your spell slots or your long rest abilities back
Right. Okay.
because your sleep
So-
is interrupted, except for Darfin,
Who only needs 4 hours.
Who only needs 4 hours.
But-
yeah.
But the combat occurred at the end of his 4 hours. So
Mhm.
right.
But, yeah, he had already gotten his because he was the last person to
Yeah.
take watch. Yeah.
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 So,
okay.
I did restore 1 level 3 spell slot with my
Okay.
points.
Sounds
It's
good.
level 3 points. And we are at a probably wild magic surge probability of 6 or lower at this point. And that sentence makes no sense, but to anybody that understands what I mean.
You don't have to say question mark. Oh, sorry. That's a good point. I don't know where I picked up that habit.
Got it
from
from me,
Flutter.
probably.
Was it?
Yeah.
I mean, I
That's a
kind of
big
love
time.
it.
That's a
myself.
big time Flutter thing. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's so
Yeah.
funny.
Megan does that a lot as well.
Well, I also picked it up from Jesse Cox though, because he used to do that a lot in all of his
Yes.
videos as well. Like,
Yeah,
West.
that's
Interesting.
true. That's true.
I've never
yeah.
watched
You know what?
Jesse
I
Cox,
think it
so I
must
didn't get it
be-
from that. I don't know
Oh,
where I
he's
got
I
it
think
great.
it
from.
must be a
He's
WoW
great.
thing though, because he was a WoW player too.
That's probably where I got it
and
from.
that's where
That's
Flutter got
definitely
it.
where I got it from.
So I
Yeah.
feel like if you know a WoW player who has played for any length of time, you will eventually pick up that.
There we go.
I played that game for
Habit.
like 14 solid years, you guys.
Dang.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it's time to move out. The
It's time
ancient music
for
signals
our.
that it is time.
We took a whole hex worth of time to take a full night's rest, and we only got a short rest anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
This-
we're missing some spell
Mhm.
slots because
these
we got
chaos
attacked
times.
first
This
thing.
is where this is where the fantasy aspect of Dungeons and Dragons, such as you can meet together with a group of friends and go on many adventures while still getting a full night's sleep, is
Right.
hitting reality where you have the time of a long rest to get a full night's sleep, but you don't necessarily get that full night's sleep.
Yeah.
Right.
yeah.
Yeah.
That was me last night. Oh god.
Oh no.
Anyway.
Anyway, so you made your way through a heavily wooded area, camped on the edge of the woods, reemerged onto the side of a lake, and you had been trying to find a river that was going to carry you in the direction that you chose. And I don't know if maybe I'll show this to you. There you go, so that
Okay.
chat can see that. So that is the map of the Forbidden Territory that you were given, that you acquired from the ancient lighthouse of Vardani. That kind of gives you the general lay of the land of the Forbidden Territory. But doesn't tell you where Dal Kalash is. So that's kind of what you're looking for here. So where are you moving to next?
Well, we want to find that river, right? And then follow it down?
That's the plan.
Alright. Well, Foodle's done a move. I think Dorfin's done a move, so.
Oh yeah. That's right. We rolled the D4 to see who has to be the decider.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So It is Kiona.
Ooh.
Kiona is in charge of this phase of travel.
Kiona's gonna lead us to Dalcalash.
Oh, first of
mic's
all,
off.
before we set
Your mic's
off in the
off.
morning.
Oh, no wonder. Aha! I had so much to say.
Before we set off in the morning, Darfin will kind of very sheepishly, when everybody is up and around, say, I'm very sorry about not alerting you about the incident last night sooner. I appear to be a tiny bit rusty in regards to these types of journeys, and I assure you it won't happen again.
What? Dorfin,
Yeah.
I was asleep.
It's all
You
good.
woke me up as soon as it arrived, didn't you?
I should have, well, yes, but I should have woken you up before we could see it.
Oh, I see. Well, you know what? We've all been there.
Yeah. We
I'm
don't
pretty
expect
sure
you
I've-
to have precognition.
Yeah.
My friend, which of us has not been snuck up on by a gigantic undead dinosaur spewing smaller undead zombies?
All right, Skander, the way you say
that's
it,
a little
it makes
specific.
it sound like you're being what's the word? Like you're joking, like
Facetious?
you're rubbing it
Oh.
in.
Well, no, he has a point.
I'm
We are-
sorry. I'm still struggling a bit with the nuances of your language.
I love that.
He does have a point. We are sort of bonded by that whole experience now.
Bonded
Yeah.
Bonded is a strong
Well.
word.
Sure.
No, we're bonded. It's too late now. You can't go back on a said, Darfin.
Yeah.
I wasn't aware that I was trying to.
Yep, them's the rules. Anyway, Kiona, where do you think we should go today?
There you have it.
Well, I thought we were going to another river. She'll pull out the crystal thing in the map and she'll say, I think that this is the first body of water we're hitting, so it must be this one, and we still got to go to the next one. So we got to figure out how to get over this river or around the lake. So maybe, which do you think is safer?
I don't know. Let's ask Robert. Robert? Oh wait, he's probably. He might have hopped
You
off.
turn around to look for
Sorry.
Robert, and for some reason, you get the impression that the gigantic undead Tyrannosaurus spewing zombies may have frightened him off.
You know, maybe
Well,
Robert wasn't the warrior that we thought.
I'm afraid that spell only lasts for 10 minutes, so even if Robert was here, we wouldn't understand him anymore, unfortunately.
Well,
I will tell you mechanically, Flutter, the whatever you choose, that's going to be your challenge, but the DC is the same
okay.
because the DC is determined by the traveling conditions. So mechanically, it doesn't matter which you choose.
I'm thinking that we go. Where's my pointer?
So you need to be on the select tool, which is
Oh, there it
Yep,
is!
there it is. There it is.
Hey,
Ping it again.
In
Yeah.
the
Okay.
up right
All right.
direction.
Is that your final answer? Boo-doo-doo-doo.
God, I feel like we're gonna end up crossing the lake if we do that. Maybe we should go down left and cross the river. Guys, I'm scared!
I trust you.
I mean, your character's not
Listen.
going to point us into the lake, right? I mean,
You can't do
No.
worse than getting caught flat-footed by a giant Tyrannosaurus that spews zombies.
Could make us go through the lake though. All right, this way. We have to go down right.
Okay.
Because we have to ford the river instead of going in the lake.
Well, if that's what you aim to accomplish, you did. So as you travel along the southern shore of the lake, you eventually come to a river that is pretty wide, as where it drains out of the lake, and it winds a little bit southward, turning south. So it sort of comes off sort of the southeastern arm of the river, and then it turns to true south as it winds its way down through the forest that you had just exited on the one side. You can see this woodland stretches on for miles and miles and miles, on either side, either shore of this wide meandering river. And so, Kiona, you need to find a spot to ford the river. And it's not going to be easy for you, because although the chaos storm has indeed ended, it has settled into merely a regular severe thunderstorm. Hold on. I had this set up, and now it's not working. Bear with me. Kenku FM.
Kenku, please.
Kenku, please. There it goes.
I mean, look, I like the rain, but this is kind of getting miserable at this point.
So
True.
as the rain continues to fall, regular lightning, which used to be quite intimidating, but after last night, you're kind of like, well, that's not so bad, I guess. It could be worse.
Yeah,
thunder
really.
rumbling in the distance. You see that the river has swollen up from last night's severe rainfall and this morning's continuing precipitation, to the point where the river has actually spilled over its banks, and it is going to be challenging to ford this river. You have a difficulty class of 16.
All right. Can we say
Oh.
that
Before you roll, just because Darfin has been worried about Kiona and her reaction to the storm and stuff, he's gonna slap another death ward on you before we do this. So if you are reduced to 0 hit points, you get 1 hit point instead
Am I allowed to guidance Kiona?
for 8 hours.
Yes. Ultimately, Kiona is the one that needs to overcome this obstacle,
okay.
but you can assist.
Can she use animal handling to try to find footing that would work to get the horses across?
Yes, but I'm going to say that the conditions are sufficiently treacherous that it'll be at disadvantage.
Okay. What does the guidance do?
You just get a D4.
An extra
Roll
D4.
a D4.
An extra D4.
It gives you an
on
extra
top?
D4,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Alrighty then. So here we go. Oh, please. Oh yeah, baby.
Oh!
Nice.
Beautiful.
Yes.
All right. You have you've drawn upon the deepest, darkest reserves of a lifetime spent on a ranch. You remember days like this, having to lead a pack of mules or horses or cattle or whatnot, herd some cattle for a neighbor across the River Bly, which is normally the river of your homeland was, this calm meandering river, but sometimes when a wicked storm blew over the storm spires and the wind sort of just came down the mountain like that and carried the severe thunderstorms, which there was a reason why the worshippers of Eldrigo built their monastery where they did, near Blycross. There were occasionally some really wicked thunderstorms in the spring. And although this storm in particular tests the limits of that in your aptitude and skill for this, you manage to get your party and their mounts across in one piece, earning yourself a windfall. So Flutterdye, could you please roll me a d20?
Oh. Yee.
All right.
That is a 10.
A 10. So, looking around the area around you, Kiona, take in all of the different sort of strange plants and animals, the potential dangers that might lurk in this forest. So, for today, you can be taken by surprise, but mechanically, any potential encounter that happens during this day, if you're caught by surprise or flat-footed, the enemies do not get a surprise round against your party.
Ooh.
Sharp
Nice.
That's
That's
nice.
very helpful.
Yay!
Very nice.
So once again, you can be taken by surprise, but they don't get a surprise round on you.
Awesome. That's really cool.
Okay.
I have two things. I just realized,
Yeah.
you guys. Way back before we started coming into the Forbidden Territory, we bought some magic items, and one of those was a Pearl of Power. Kiona's going to use that to restore one of her spell slots. A level
Nice.
3 spell slot. It will
Good.
refresh itself on the following dawn.
Nice.
So I could have used it
Okay.
yesterday, and I just didn't think about it. And then also she's going to cast Mage Armor on herself.
Okay.
Which is a scary
Not a bad
proposition.
Not a bad plan. So the next part of the day.
7! Oh my god, I'm so skin of my teeth in it here. Okay.
All right,
That was close.
Mazra, you're up.
No. Okay.
You're taking the lead on this one.
Okay. We're gonna follow this river, right? Or are we heading to the other river?
We're heading to the other one.
I'm
To the next one
consulting
over.
The group. Okay. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, based on the map, I think we gotta keep going.
Yeah, we want the next river because we want to take it down to where it meets the
Yeah. So she'll probably keep us
coast.
like this.
Okay, you are pinging between two spaces.
Okay, so
There's
right.
one here. There's one here.
Yeah.
So this one or this one?
Are you wanting to go
Pinging
northeast
in
or southeast?
You're pinging in the middle.
Of what? I
Pinging in
can't
the middle.
see. Look, unreveal the map
I know.
for me.
I know.
It's
Yeah.
Right here. Okay, there you go. Right here.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
What about this space?
There you go. Sure. Sure.
Here,
You spent 5,000 gold, and unlocked the radar tower.
Nice.
There you go. And
It's,
you can ping a area of the map and reveal what's in that hex.
Winds of Chaos microtransactions.
DLC. Should 100% be doing that to you guys.
DLC.
Yeah.
Oh god.
DLC.
Holly, maybe
Pay to
one
win.
Spend your
day,
gold on.
and she's level 20.
That's right.
I'll just find a way to just drain your money out of you, like
What money?
you know, a special saddle for Doodle,
Oh my
Oh god.
an exclusive mount cosmetic for Doodle.
Hey, Pug's in.
Yes.
Pug would purchase this.
god.
After I gave you +1 horseshoes, that shit doesn't even exist. Come on, man.
Loot boxes, hell yeah. Pugworth, design me some loot boxes.
Oh,
And I'll
don't
work
you
them
dare.
into this campaign.
Oh,
No! Don't do it!
Pug, I trust you.
We'll get
Make
this
them, like,
stream banned in Belgium.
Super reasonable, though, Pug. It's just like...
No, Pug.
No!
Mm.
Oh, God! He's feeling wicked.
Oh,
Pug,
God.
I want you to channel EA Games.
Oh, no!
I love this. Don't trust me. I'm feeling wicked.
Yeah.
It's in the game. There we go.
For
He's got it.
$9.99.
Oh my god. I don't want to sidetrack this too hard, but it was Gamescom day 1, and our good friend ATM Zero was invited to be an official co-streamer of Gamescom, and so he got like special overlays and stuff for like streaming like the Gamescom presentations for opening day here. And the CEO of Blizzard came out, and the applause could best be described as polite. It was like minimally polite applause.
Amazing.
And like she was like, and we're doing this for World of Warcraft, and people were like, yay.
Oh
It was brutal. Oh, but
People
Blizzard
are
is
pissed.
a terrible company.
Yep.
I'm not going to say their games are terrible. I'm going to say the company is terrible.
Yeah.
So they kind of deserved it.
Yeah.
It was brutal, and I was like, I feel really sorry for this lady who like came in to fix all the terrible things that are happening in Blizzard, but she's also got to wear it, you know?
I wouldn't feel too bad for her. She's probably getting paid out the ass for it.
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. But I'm just saying her job's not easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Her job's not easy. Anyway, moving on from that. So you track a little bit northward, sort of northeastward, when you ford across the river, back into the woods, and you find that the terrain becomes slowly sort of rougher and rougher as you're moving uphill. And you get the impression that this is the way that you intended to go, because the river that you are looking for, its headwater is up in the foothills of these mountains. And so as you, if you really zoom in on that map, you'll find in like the very, very north.
You mean the big map?
The very north bit. Yeah, the hex map. No, the hex map. Sorry.
Looks like mountains.
You're gonna. Yeah, there's mountains there, and there's also like a little. There's also like a little cave. There's also like a little. And that is what looks like the ruins of an abandoned mine of some sort. There's like some sort of abandoned ruins or abandoned settlement up there. But anyway, whether you visit that or not is up to you. Once again, remember that anything, you know, this is finding Dal Kalash is not the end game of this area. It's merely your first objective. You're going to be spending, you know, potentially some considerable amount of time in here. So You can explore that now if you want. You can always come
30
back.
episodes later.
I mean, there could be something useful in there.
I'm not opposed, though. Would you consider sending Andrew first to scout?
Sure.
So what we're gonna do first, before we do that, is we will do the travel roll.
Right.
This thunderstorm keeps up. So the pelting rain, the rolling thunder, the scintillating lightning overhead continues unabated during the afternoon as you trek your way up. And the ground is getting muddy and the terrain is getting steeper. And so you're finding that you are... Yeah, collie flumps.
Sorry, I don't know. I just love that word.
I love that word too. And honestly, Wizards of the Coast loved it in 3rd edition. There was so much like that word was really? Everywhere in 3rd edition.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know why.
That's great.
I don't know why. There was somebody, it wasn't, I don't know if it was Jeremy Crawford back then, but there was somebody in WotC in the 3E days who was like, I learned a new word.
Amazing.
So, Woof, Mazra, you are feeling a little bit concerned about this terrain. You're feeling like you might be at risk of a mudslide as you're clambering up the forested slope, and you're concerned that the ground might give way beneath you. Yeah, you're still in this hazardous traveling weather, so same difficulty as Kiona faced. What are you going to do to make your way to your destination?
Well, if there was like a ruins or something spotted, I was gonna maybe try and have her keep essentially like looking for signs of maybe ancient paving of roadways or something that may provide better stability on the grounds.
Okay. Okay. So what ability is that? What skill is that?
Well, I mean, you already know. Since you won't ever let me intimidate the environment, I'm always trying to investigate the environment.
Yeah, a Mazra just glaring at each tree that we pass, and like,
yeah. I may have in our teacher campaign, there may have been a moment where there was a mudslide, and somebody in our party intimidated it because she was very early into learning D&D at that time. And the DM just let her do it, and it turned out the mudslide was a creature.
No, that's amazing. That's so good.
Which is pretty cool. Anyway,
oh my God.
That's incredible.
Roll to investigate and find these ancient pavings that you think might be around here.
Good.
Oh, sure, easily. So
that's Mamazra.
They are heavily overgrown with tree roots and shrubs and grass and moss and everything. Even whatever exposed stonework looks to anybody else like just rocks. However, Mazra, you have let's say you've taken a little bit of an interest recently in like Iskander's work and archaeology and things like that, and from your travels with him in the shifting sands there, the chaos wastes or whatever it was we called it, and you've kind of learned to recognize what some of these ancient pavings might look like. So you skillfully find a path that will lead you upward towards what you don't know, and but it keeps the solid ground under you. It resists the shifting earth and provides some stability in your travels. And it's at the end of this sort of trek up this ancient roadway through the woods that you find in the distance those ruins tucked away in the foothills of the mountains. Wolf, I would like you to roll a d20.
What was that look, Ghost? What?
I'm gonna read what it says.
What was oh, it's
Mazra.
What?
Oh no.
Mazra.
No, what did I no.
Your soul sings from the sights on the journey, or perhaps you overcame a tough obstacle and feel invigorated by it. You guys are gonna love this. I'm gonna hate it.
Sings.
Oh.
Yeah, their soul sings. The party may replace one future result of a d20 roll with a 20
Oh,
Nice.
for the
Oh,
rest of
that's
So
today.
is that like just one collectively as a group we get one?
One.
Okay, not one
Oh,
each.
that could save someone's ass though.
One
Oh, yeah.
automatic 20. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Wow.
So, Ghost,
Holy
would,
moly.
like, if that was an attack roll, would it count as a crit type thing? Like,
I'm gonna say yeah.
yeah, okay.
I'm
Oh,
gonna say yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. Oh my gosh, give that to a scanner. Jeez.
That's amazing. I know, right? I was like one of the rogues. Holy shit.
That's awesome.
Although, really, don't forget about
don't give it to a
don't forget
scanner
about-
because he's a DM NPC.
Fair.
don't forget about the smite though too. Like if Mazra crits, she can smite
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
I know.
sneak attack.
I know.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, thanks for following, Mini Chef. I think I was muted. When I said that
Yeah,
before,
Mini
so
Chef, welcome.
Apologies.
All right. So you are entering late afternoon. If you want to get your full rest, your long rest, it's getting on towards the time that you would want to make camp. You've also got those ruins that you spy off in the distance.
Well, I mean, I'll look for a spot to camp. Obviously, we'll need the caravan to rest. I think we should get a rest too, but I am very curious to know what's in there.
Would
Right,
it
but
be? Sorry, above table. Do we know if it would be possible to like do a long rest and then explore the ruins, or do we have to decide to do the ruins before we do? Like, is it either or?
I think we can decide. This is our hex crawl.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure I know the rules.
Absolutely.
We just have to decide where we're camping in order to get a full long rest. Is the question.
Well, you need to spend a third of the day
Yeah, but we have to find a space
on
to
your
do
long
that.
rest.
Right?
Yes. Yes.
And so, and the ruins, are the ruins in this hex?
It's in this hex, yeah.
Okay.
So you can travel to the ruins and still get your long rest. However, if you start like a full on like dungeon delve into the ruins now,
Yeah, clearly that's not
to say there is a dungeon delve, there might not be. You don't know. But let's just say for the
Yeah, it
sake
might
of
be
argument, if
safer
you're
to
like
do it in the morning.
I'm gonna embark on a full on like deep dungeon dive, that is going to take up the time that you would be using for your long rest.
Right, for sure.
Ghost.
But
Oh.
you can go and like take a look, right?
Yeah, I was gonna ask,
yeah.
would Foodle be able to sort of, get close to the ruin and have Andrew sort of take a look?
Yeah. What is your remind me, because I don't use familiars that much. I've only got the one character that I use familiars with, and I've never encountered a situation like this. I know that you can look through his eyes up to 100 feet or something like
Yes.
that, 100 or 120, and I know you can communicate with Andrew over a much longer distance. But is it not theoretically possible that like Andrew could go like miles away? You just wouldn't be
Yes.
able to communicate with him. Yeah.
Yeah, like we've had this. I mean, and maybe it's up to the DM, but my reading of this spell, we've had it where Talon, he's got like an imp familiar, right? And he just, he's like, "Hey, Trunks, go check that place out, and then come back and tell me," and
Mhm.
and Trunks goes and
Yeah.
does it, unless he gets caught or whatever. Anyway,
Yeah.
so
Yeah. And so you may be outside of like telepathic communication range, but once he comes back into that range, you can communicate. That's my
Yeah.
reading of it as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you can sense if your familiar is dismissed across any, so you'll know if Andrew gets snuffed, essentially.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I love Andrew's name. It's so good. Anyway. All right. So yeah, Foodle will be like, "All right, Andrew, we got an important mission for you. Don't get yourself killed if you can help it, but go, take a look, see what's in there. We're curious to know. Maybe we'll check it out tomorrow."
Right, and then Andrew flies off
Yeah.
into the storm.
And and Andrew will try to be sneaky and try to see what he can see.
Okay. And so, sorry, were your instructions for Andrew to go check it out and come back, like, within a
Yeah.
certain time limit?
No, just
No?
go. Like basically, Foodle told Andrew, go see as
Right.
much as you can see, and then come back and tell me what you saw. Right? Anyway.
Okay. All right. And in the meantime, tell me, like, how you're setting up camp. Are you setting it up like inside the woods? Are you going out of the tree line? Like, where are you?
Yeah. See, that's
place to camp?
that's a good question. Ghost, would it? I'm not. I'm not as good at survival as Foodle is. Could Foodle find a spot using his survival intelligence, brilliant stuff?
Sure,
Like
yeah.
Okay.
Roll a survival check.
Okay. Ooh, 16 plus 9 for 25.
That'll do it. As much as Foodle loves being in the forest, the trees are a little too dense here. The undergrowth a little too undergrowthy. And he Foodle kind of gets the impression that you could be ambushed from like any direction in these woods. By any of the strange creatures that are out here, right? And after last night and the zombie T-Rex,
Yeah, maybe
you're
not the
feeling
forest
so
tonight.
safe. Yeah, maybe not the forest tonight. So instead, you lead your group out into the foothills of the mountains, and you find a nice craggy set of rocks with a sort of rocky overhang at one part where it doesn't quite give you complete cover from the storm, but you could set a tent up as like a curtain on one side
Nice.
to sort of block out the rain, and it should give you cover from anything nasty coming out of the forest or down from the mountains. It'll protect you from the elements. It's not like sloping down and in, so the rain won't pool in. So Foodle's thought of everything, even like water drainage and that stuff, which is important.
Yeah.
You don't want
Especially
your
with rain
camp
like
to be
this.
like a World War I British trench.
Yeah. Oh, gosh.
All right. And while you are setting up camp, Andrew flies back, and as he enters sort of the range of telepathic communication, Foodle, you feel like a little bit of a ping in the back of your head as your familiar returns to range with you. And Andrew sort of susses out where you are, follows the familiar's telepathic link back to you, and sort of comes and flaps down and lands in front of you while you're starting up the fire, and just sort of gives a little like, ooh, ooh.
Andrew, I'm so glad you're back. Look at this. We found a nice spot. What did you find?
I'm glad to be back too.
I love Andrew's voice. Like a wise owl. Foodle's like a dumbass. That's great.
Andrew is very patient with you.
Yeah.
An ancient ruin, long abandoned, flooded with water. Ooh. And Andrew is going to, I don't know if familiars can actually do this, but Andrew can do it. He's going to sort of project what he saw back into your mind. And what you see is the vision of an ancient sort of broken down, fallen down settlement made of stone, made of the same stone that Mazra found to lead you up the side of the hill here. Flooded with fetid water that has bubbled up from cracks in the rock in the sides of the mountain. So it seems to have been once, a prosperous and bustling, smallish, like small town sized settlement that has fallen into disuse and disrepair in its abandonment, and has flooded up with some sort of sludgy green water.
Okay, so Foodle.
It looks like there's more to explore than what you can see on the surface, but it would require like pumping out the water somehow.
All right, so Foodle's gonna tell Kiona and Mazra, okay, well, Andrew did great. He found, like a underground abandoned ruin of a small city, but it's kind of flooded with some gross water, and I'm kind of torn. Like, on the one hand, obviously, gross water, like, but on the other hand, maybe the gross water kept it from being picked totally clean, so maybe there might be something down there. And Andrew also said there's maybe further caverns below the city, but I mean they're all flooded, so I don't know if we could get down there.
Well, at any rate, it doesn't seem like a thing we can just do real quick, huh?
This isn't magic that I'm familiar with, but do any of you have a spell that would allow us to breathe underwater?
Whoa!
Well, we don't have any spells, but we do have some potions, I believe.
Do we? That's amazing.
We'll want to test the water first to make sure it's not.
Oh yeah, I have a potion of water breathing.
Disease or something.
But a potion can only affect one person, whereas I believe the spell can affect multiple people.
Right.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't think we want to send somebody alone into this water.
No.
If we determine it was safe. Just it's easier to explore flood if you can breathe underwater.
I think we have 3 potions of water breathing, but that's
Not quite enough.
The only other thing I could think
still
of
not
is
quite
you could turn one of us into something swims.
a fish.
Yeah, Andrew, he can be a squid. Or, no, sorry. What's the thing? With 8 arms?
Well,
Whatever that
is
is.
it-
Oh,
An
no.
octopus?
Yes, Andrew, thank you. Yes, an octopus.
Is it worth maybe just noting that this is here and coming back later?
That's up to, I mean, that's up to you, how quickly you want to reach Zalkalash. It is a good point that maybe if we came back sometime when it wasn't raining, if it ever stops raining here, it might be easier to explore.
And a couple
Right.
potions of water breathing and then a spell may not last long enough for us to explore something like that.
Well, the spell, I believe, lasts for 24 hours.
Oh,
Um,
well, polymorph only lasts for an hour.
but polymorph does only last for an hour. That's why the water breathing spell is really good, because it's above table. It's up to 10 willing creatures for 24 hours.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, the potion
But
only
it's-
works for an hour.
Yeah, and it's not a paladin spell, so it's not
Right.
something Mazra or Darfin could do. It would have to be Kiona or
Right.
Foodle if they know it.
Well, Foodle would be very, very interested in checking this out. I don't know about the lower depths. Like, I don't know if we can tackle that, but, like, at least checking out the city. Maybe there's stuff down there. Who knows? I mean, maybe it's been picked clean. We don't know, right? But I'd like to check
But
it
do you
out.
want to do it now, or do you want to come back and do it later?
Well, I suspect
I
if
think
we do
it's
it
a good
now,
question.
we might be rolling against exhaustion because it's pretty late.
Well, I
Well,
mean,
yeah, but even
do you
Oh,
want to
tomorrow
do it
I
in
see
the
what you're saying. I see what
morning,
you're saying,
or do you
right.
want to come back another time?
Or do we want to maybe potentially prepare for the fact that we might have to be underwater for more and come back another time when we might be more prepared for it? Or be able to unflood it somehow?
Yeah, I would just say I think all we
true.
know is that if we are going to leave and come back, it'll probably be a while before we come back here.
Yeah, it's going to be a long time if.
This is
Yeah,
true.
but all-
Darfin will kind of look at Foodle and say, I've noticed that you sometimes use magic. Is your magic determined, is it set, or are you able to shift your magical essences day by day?
It's I can sort of change out. Let's see. What would Foodle say? My magic can change after a long period of like reflection and a lot of experience and that sort of thing. I mean, basically, I can change those out when I level up.
Okay.
But I
Paladins
think
can
I have
change
to
theirs
take.
day by day.
Okay.
So
I
for
think I
Darfin,
have to
he's like,
take a level of ranger to change the spells out. So they're kind of.
because Darfin will explain. I'm able to channel different magic if I know what type of assistance I might need for the day. I'm able to sort of every morning when I wake up, I'm able to channel that particular essence for the day. But
That sounds
water
great.
breathing isn't something I can do.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, me neither.
So to summarize and keep things moving along, like my interpretation is you have 3 options to make note that this is here and move on and come back another time, to do a sort of scouting preliminary exploration, see if there's anything sort of on the surface, get the lie of the land, and then move on and come back for a more fulsome exploration, or attempt to do it all now.
I'd love to do at least number 2.
I think
But-
we should
But
probably
guys,
rest.
that
and
doesn't mean that we
see-
should, right?
Oh no,
Like,
we're definitely long resting for
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we should
Yeah,
pop our
whatever we
heads in the
choose.
morning
Check it in the
maybe
morning
and
when it's
see
sunny. Yeah?
and
Okay.
and we'll pop our heads in and then decide if we want to venture further or if we feel like coming back is
Sounds good.
a good idea.
Okay.
All right. And so you settle in for your long rest, and the thunder and rain die down. What is this thing's problem? I'm trying to grab another ambiance track. It's not being nice to me.
Remembering what happened the night before, Darfin will maybe suggest that he take the first watch this time. He'll stay up for the first 4 hours, and then take the long rest at the end, since he was the only person who had a long rest the previous night. That way everyone else will hopefully get further towards.
Sure. Yeah, that sounds good. Rai, welcome.
Welcome, Raiders.
Hey, how's it going? Welcome to
All right.
Indecision Hour. Sorry.
You guys are doing pretty good.
Well, I can take first watch. Or no, sorry, Darfin's taking first watch. I can take second
Darfin's
watch.
on first watch.
I'll stay awake for the first 4 hours, but if I know you guys usually do watches in 2 hours, so if someone wants to stay up for 2 hours and then 2 or however, or 3 hours or however you want to do it, but I slept. I slept last night and you didn't, so it feels only right that I should stay up the extra time and allow you guys to get to rest more quickly.
Well, thank you, Darfin. Yeah, Foodle will take second watch, whatever hourage that means.
Yeah.
You got enough. You got enough people in the party that Darfin doesn't need to take first watch alone.
Oh. Wait. Does that...
We have Iskander and Matilda as well.
Oh, that's right.
Well, we don't want Matilda taking watch. She can't do anything. Oh.
Yeah, I could take a watch with her.
She can tell when there's a T-Rex.
Yeah.
She did wake me up. with her screaming. Well, I'll take a second watch with her or something. I mean, that's fine.
Mazur will take whatever watch is needed.
Kiona's gonna crash first, so she'll take last watch.
Okay.
Last watch is
Mazur
Yeah,
will
that
stay up
Early morning.
with Darfin if need be.
Alright.
right. So we have Mazra and Darfin,
Yes.
Foodle and
Matilda.
Matilda, Kiona and Iskander. Okay. Sounds good. Let's take a real quick 5-minute break. You can all think about what you want to talk about with the person that you're on watch with.
Oh, Ghost Pepper,
And-
you just put me with Iskander.
I didn't.
I believe
I
you
didn't.
put yourself with
The
this
party
scanner.
The party did. Iskander was the last person to be added to that. So
He didn't get any choice.
That's right. He drew the short straw. Oh man.
Iskander's over here like, oh no.
I was gonna say, if anyone threw the short straw, it's probably Matilda.
Oh, no.
All right, I'll be back.
All right. quick 5-minute break. Welcome, Raiders. I hope your stream went well. What was Rai Jones playing? World of Warcraft. Did you watch the Gamescom presentation today, Rai Jones? There's some like anniversary of World of Warcraft that they announced a bunch of stuff for. Are you excited for it? Anything exciting? I've never played World of Warcraft, so I don't know what I should be excited about. If there is anything I should be excited about. Kinda? Okay. Right on. Well, tell us about it. I'm gonna go take a real quick pop upstairs for a personal break, but feel free to stay in chat. We'll read it when we come back.
It's the 20th what? 20th this year of what? This is like my worst nightmare, is being alone by myself.
It's okay, Wolf. I'm back.
Yay!
Okay, above table, Wolf.
Hmm?
It kinda sounds like there's probably nothing down there. Unless there's something like under the city. You know,
Right.
that's something like if there used to be a city there and it's abandoned, like it's unlikely that there'd be anything.
Yeah.
But also, it's like we're in a hex crawl, you know, like and this is just me. Like we're in a hex crawl. Like I want to search this shit because
Let's
what if
crawl
there
the
is some,
hex.
you know, man,
Yeah.
a little bit of gold, you know, whatever, right?
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
somebody, there's a lockbox buried or something, you know, I don't know, right? Like anything helps because, yeah, we're gonna need all the money we can get when we get to Dull Clash. So.
So what's your thoughts? You wanna do it or not do it?
I am of the opinion that, okay, I don't know how many hexes there are on this map, but like,
Significant number.
yeah, there's like a lot of hexes. I find it very unlikely that we're ever coming back here. I mean, just realistically, because
Yeah.
like, unless we can teleport or have an airship or something,
You would like send out parties later to like go explore.
oh yeah, maybe that's the play. Yeah, because like, I mean, it would take us days to get back here, you know.
Yeah.
And I don't. I mean, it doesn't seem like a particularly promising area, so I'd rather just check it out
But
now. And
if
you know,
the
but anyway.
idea is to like find Del Kalash and like settle down and establish ourselves here, then we could come back. But you do have a fair
Right.
point. Like it's
Right.
worth at least sticking our heads in and giving it a preliminary poke and deciding if we should go deeper.
Yeah. Gosh, we've never done anything underground, and one of my favorite, so Ghost knows, one of my favorite games of all time is Morrowind, and that game has really, really awesome locations. They're these underwater caves. What are those called? I think there's a name for those. Anyway, but these flooded caves, and they're very, very cool. They've got like a bunch of weird monsters, and there's like clams with pearls down there and weird minerals that you can only get down in the... Anyway, it's freaking
Cool.
alien shit. Anyway, it's very, very
That's
cool. And that's what I immediately... Now, that's probably not what's under the city, but that's where my head goes when Ghost's like, oh yeah, there's these flooded caves. I'm like, guys, we gotta go check out the flooded caves even though we can't. I'm like, shit.
Yeah, I just worry that we're not well enough equipped for something like that. Like that's my only like real
I know, it's
concern is
possible.
like you know.
I mean, we'd have an hour, but yeah. Anyway.
Right.
And you can come back. So
Yeah, it's possible. And like the thing is, if we do an hour or even 2 hours, right? Now I don't know how Ghost feels about this, but to me it seems reasonable. The caravan, we're like, all right, caravan, we're going wherever, right? Southeast or whatever. We spend 2 hours exploring, an hour in the city, maybe an hour delving deeper, maybe, right? But then we hop on our horses, and our horses move pretty quick, presumably faster than the entire caravan, with all the carts and stuff. So we might be able to catch up, something like, I don't know. Anyway, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah. All right. So first watch is Mazra and Darfin.
Okay. I feel like there's going to be a long stretch of time during which the two of them just sit in silence, very comfortable silence.
Can be the whole time.
Well, I do think
that's what they want.
I do think at a certain point, Darfin would maybe glance over at Mazra and say, I'm not going to ask for the entire story of what you have been up to since I apparently vanished for a while, but I am curious, what is your feeling about all this?
You mean right now or just in general?
In general.
Shit's fucked.
It seems like quite a large situation that you find yourselves entangled in.
By choice.
No, but I'm assuming this is the sort of thing that you also feel like you can't walk away from.
At this point?
Sorry.
Yeah, that's perfect.
God.
No, I think at this point, all three of us are tangled up enough in this. There's not getting out of it. Either we fix it or we die trying. One way or the other.
Oh, I've been in situations like that before. Maybe not this big, but certainly situations that felt similar. And do you think that there is a satisfying resolution to this?
It's hard to say. I don't know. I think there's some bad things coming down the road. They say how they're gonna end, but where my determination lies, that's really all that matters.
I wanted to speak to you about this because no offense to your companions, but it's so hard to talk seriously with the chat.
Look, I installed those Yodas for a reason. Please use them.
I hope you won't take offense to me saying this, but Foodle is a bit of an idealist, and Kiona, I think, wears perhaps blinders to keep her view narrow, which is fair, given all that she's gone through and experiences. But you seem much like myself, coldly logical, realistic in your view what do you think is the best realistic outcome from all of this? Because happy endings are fine for fairy tales, but sometimes the best you can hope for is to get out alive.
Fair. I suppose that depends on which of us you ask. Foodle wants to see the
Oh.
caravan settled. I think just to figure herself out. I have my own business.
Without attempting to pry into your personal business, do you think it will be reasonably likely that your caravan will find what it's looking for, or do you think you'll be making a return trip?
There. Honestly, I would rather them have stayed, but that wasn't enough. But we'll take care of them as best we can.
I just saw it too.
Did that?
It was me, of course.
Oh,
It's always me.
God. I'm sorry. Oh no. Oh my god. A paladin of the super guard variety.
Sorry,
Could have homebrewed that subclass.
She's invited to join this game.
Poor Megan.
Megan, I love you.
Can you repeat the answer, because I didn't notice it. I've forgotten it now.
Sorry. Shit.
What was the question?
Do you think the caravan will find what they're looking for?
Out here, I don't know. I would rather them not have come along, but they weren't allowed to stay there, so... Honestly, from what I've seen of this place so far, it is a nightmare. But... maybe there's somewhere. We haven't found somewhere else yet.
And the war that was brewing in your wake, do you think that's likely to take root and ignite, or do you think it could be put to rest?
So, left some cool heads behind us and just to squash it, but there's a lot of people who want war. There's a whole thing where all this stuff has been planned far beyond our knowledge, far before our time.
I hate to say it, but sometimes cooler heads aren't enough. Having fought in at least one war before, sometimes the voices we should listen to get drowned in the voices of the people saying we have to do this now. Sometimes the war starts long before the first blow is actually struck.
Well, I don't know. Some people would say we're struggling against fate and all that bullshit. I don't believe in that. So, honestly, we're just doing the best we can with what...
Well, I used to always say I used to not even believe in gods, but I suppose I've met one now, so...
You know, in my experience, they're kind of assholes, so, you know.
Yeah, not really thrilled about just being plucked into a realm and told to fight your friends. It didn't feel good.
They do that.
Honestly.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate you being honest with me, Mazra. Having been gone for so long and still just trying to put these little pieces back together and decide what feels like the best course of action. I'm the sort of person who appreciates a wry and unfiltered version of the world, and it's a little easier for me to evaluate where things are having heard from you.
That's fair. All I'll say is I know they can be the way they are. You can trust Foodle and get the job done.
Oh, I didn't mean to give you the impression that I don't trust them. It's as you said. It's a different conversation. Foodle sees the world differently for me. That's not a bad thing. Sometimes I wish I could see the world the way he does, but I find that having multiple different views, some the same as mine and some different, is what helps me see reality for what it is rather than what I expect it to be, if that makes sense.
It does.
All right.
Foodle's a spitfire.
All right. Let's get you to make some perception rolls.
No!
As you
Oh,
wind
no.
down your part of the watch.
That's the part that we don't
There's my
enjoy.
sheet.
Which die do I trust
Less
today?
bad than last time.
Ugh, rolled right off my desk.
It's
It's
up to you, Megan.
That will
Or
be
nice.
a dirty 20.
Ooh,
Nice.
a dirty 20.
Ooh.
Much better than last time.
Darfin, you see in the middle of the night, mostly here, but then you can sort of see in the gloom, in the distance, a flock of birds flying southward together.
Suspicious
And
birds
you
or just
notice-
normal birds? Okay.
Nope, just normal birds.
Okay.
Not a type of bird that you've ever seen before. So you
Not a
and they're at a
bird that's
distance, so
gonna
you don't
get a
know.
zombie at
You
me.
don't know, but they're not circling back towards you and breathing fire at
Okay.
you. If that's
Okay,
what you're
good.
asking me, or like opening their beaks to squawk at you, and their skin turns inside out.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing
That's
like
the
that.
concern.
As far as you can see, like they're more than 60 feet out, so you can't really see with your dark vision. Maybe they are, who knows. But in any case, you recognize them as looking quite similar to seabirds, like seagulls. Although they look a little bit different, their plumage is a bit different colored and whatnot, but they're flying southward. And so, while nothing untoward happens to you in camp, there's nothing like trying to sneak up on you or unwanted visitors or anything like that. You do take note that you must be on the right track, getting close to the sea, if nothing else.
Good.
And Darfin and Mazza, your watch ends. Now begins the watch of Foodle and Matilda, as Darfin and Mazza wake the two of you up.
Redemption!
Oh, thank you too. Or thank you both. Anyway.
I think before Darfin goes to bed, just knowing Foodle and knowing what him and Mazra just talked about regarding Foodle and what's going on a little bit with Matilda, Darfin might just take him very briefly aside and say, Foodle, Matilda has lost her connection to her deity, and I don't know if she's taking it very well. And I feel like you might be the one among us to understand her previous connection the best. So if you wouldn't mind making her feel a little better, I would appreciate it.
With this, I think I have an idea.
Darfin has no reason to suspect that he's done anything bad. So it says,
Thanks, Darfin.
thank you. Thank
Yeah.
you, Foodle. And he goes to bed.
All right, and so Foodle heads over to the fire with Matilda, and he says, "High Priest Matilda, do you like s'mores?"
I can't say I've ever had a s'more.
Oh, I wonder if that's a forest gnome thing or something in Lumbrel. Well, anyway, and Foodle pulls out some marshmallows and hands her like a stick that he grabbed earlier, and with a marshmallow on it. So you just sort of stick it over the fire like this, and I bought some
Alright.
chocolate in when we were in Luxari,
Right,
and
like this? Oh, drat! And Matilda is like, the marshmallow's like on fire and she's waving her stick.
no, it's okay, Matilda, it's all good because some people, like my dad, he loves them like that. Like he likes it when they're burnt. So I mean, try
Oh, is
it.
that so? Oh, alright. And she carefully like blows out the fire and then very gingerly like takes a little taste of the overcooked marshmallow and she said, "Oh, yes, once you get past that exterior, that's actually quite pleasant."
Right? See, some people like it. Now, it's not my thing, so I try to be very careful, right? And I sort of slowly turn it, but the easy way, you just stick it into the flame, right? So
And this is a s'more.
no, so this is the first step.
Oh.
Next,
Oh.
we need to, and Foodle pulls out like some little wafers and puts a thing of chocolate on there. And then you take another wafer, you make a little bit of a sandwich, and he slides the marshmallow off. And he hands it over to her. Try it.
Oh, I see.
This is a s'more.
And she takes a very careful bite. She looks at food a little bit suspiciously. She's not super sure about you, as many people that you meet certainly are not very sure about you. There's a part of her wondering if there's some like la-di-da, like you've accidentally poisoned her, or if you've put some sort of narcotic in this, which is six of one and half a dozen of another. But quite soon her eyes light up, and a smile grows on her face, and this is very lovely indeed.
Would you like some more?
Oh yes, I would.
That's why we call it that. S'more.
Some more. Ah,
Yeah, you got it.
Isn't that amazing? Incredible.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Well, sure. I'll try my hand at making one now. And she's sort of carefully turning the marshmallow over. Until this awful thing happened to me, I'd never really been outside the city. Did you know that?
Wow, really? That sounds very familiar, and Foodle thinks back to like 2 years ago. I think... Flutter, no, you didn't. Wait.
That's not... Yeah, okay, I don't believe that.
I don't believe that. You knew.
I don't believe that.
You must have.
Okay. I don't believe that.
All right.
Yeah.
So Foodle thinks back. That is actually very relatable. I had never really left. I mean, I left Lumbrel, but not Lycross. My uncle, he used to travel all the time, but until the Goblin invasion, I never really left my hometown either.
Yes, indeed. Well, I suppose I traveled between Lysantia and Luxara, but that was always through teleportation circle.
Well, Matilda, can I call you Matilda? I feel awkward not calling you High Priest, because, I mean, you are the High Priest.
Well, certainly. Most people don't even know I'm still alive. So why not? I'll just be Matilda for now.
Okay. Well, Matilda, the good news is you're in kind of the same spot I was 2 years ago. You are in a dangerous, uncharted place, but the important thing is you're here with people you can trust. People who will watch your back.
I suppose so. Like you were watching my back when you got me arrested. She says with a kind smile on her face.
Foodle chuckles and almost coughs up some of his s'more. Well, okay, look, at the time, there was a lot... Oh, right, anyway. You get it.
In 1 month's time, you were fooled by an individual who had the wool over my eyes for years. I can hardly blame you for that.
Matilda, I have had a crisis of faith before, and I can't help but wonder how you're doing.
Well,
as a friend.
well, thank you for asking. As a friend, I suppose you could say that I too am experiencing a crisis of faith right now. I don't know if that's quite the way to describe it. I've lived my whole life under the Lady's Light. I grew up in the temple. I don't know who my parents were. Staravia was always my caretaker, and her priests. My entire life has been devoted to her. And for her to be so absent and so silent inside me is disturbing. I can't help but wonder if there's something I've done to disappoint or displease her, but
You know,
I'm not so sure that's it.
I don't think so. I mean, I know very little about the gods, but I mean, you seem like a very sincere person. And I think, at least what I know about Stravia, that's something that she values. I've given this some thought. What if it's like what happened to you and Darfin? Right? Like, the Lady of Light, she hasn't left you, but something has cut her off from you. And just like we searched for Darfin, and I guess you, but I probably didn't know that you were there, maybe she's trying to get back to you.
Perhaps. I thought the same thing. And I would like to think that's what it is. My greater concern is what's happening not to my faith in Staravia as such, but what's happening to Staravia's faithful. This horrid business between Cormantia and the hegemony. I feel like I need to do something about it, but I know that if I had turned around at those ruins and marched straight back to Luxara, that it would have been for naught. Nothing would change. So I wonder what I should do. I wielded tremendous power in the lady's name, both in terms of divine magic, but also in influence and the ability to make things happen. Now I find myself bereft of both of those. I'm not quite sure what I should do.
Hmm.
But faith tells me that if I follow you lot for long enough, something might come up.
I hope so.
This city we're looking for, Dal Kalash. What do you know about it? I've never heard of it until Narema's sanctuary.
Well, to be honest, you're probably asking the wrong person. I mean, I kind of wish Kiona was here. I mean, I guess she is. She's just sleeping over there. I mean, it's a city. It seems to have something to do with her. Like she has a connection to this place. I think a Scander. I mean, he's been there, and there's a. We met a little boy in a. Oh goodness, one of our friends. She called it a liminal space, and I don't. She talked a lot about it. I don't really remember everything, but that little boy, his name was Gawi, and he turns out to have been Halius Garin, like this, I don't know, important storyteller guy. And I think it's all connected somehow. There's cycles of civilization growing and expanding and building and then collapse. And I think this was the center of one such civilization. So I don't really know what to find there. You know, what we're going to find there.
That sounds rather significant, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, and I kind of, I mean, to be honest with you, I think about this from time to time. I'm just like a forest gnome from a small village of like 100 people. I kind of leave the big picture stuff to Kiona and Mazra. My goal, and Foodle kind of looks around at the, wagons and tents and snoring people. I mean, my goal, I just want to get these people somewhere safe. I mean, this all started with the Goblin War, and these are survivors of that war from across the mountains, a continent away. I don't know if there's a place here for them, but if there is, I hope we can find it.
Well, Mr. Shepin, I think there's no nobler nor more important goal in the world than helping your neighbor.
I think so too. You know, my family, they always told me to help the people who need help, and something I learned from the elves of, God, what was that, Ilari or something? What was it, Ilion?
Yeah.
Because they took us in. Something I learned from the elves of Ilion is when people need help, you help them. I mean, they saved us. They saved all of our lives, and, I'm trying to pass that on, I guess.
Well,
a lot of them died so that we could be here.
and the lady be willing, we will prevent many more from dying. And then Matilda pats Foodle's hand and says, "Thank you for this chat, Foodle."
Yeah.
All right, roll your perception for the night.
All right. Oh
See if
god.
anything sneaks up on you.
Okay.
If there is something to sneak
Oh
up
my
on you.
god.
Maybe there is, maybe there's not.
Okay, well that's an 18 plus a lot. That's a 32.
Okay. And with a 32, you hear in the distance but it's too far away that you,
Oh,
you
thank
think
God.
you think it's no danger.
Foodle, looks through his scope and tries to find this thing. Does he get a glimpse or okay?
You
Could
see
be over the mountains
like
for all I know.
a faint rustle of trees, like
Mm-hmm.
deep in the forest, far away, like at the limit,
Gotcha.
and it's kind of not headed your way.
Okay. Yeah. Well, Foodle makes a mental note to tell his companions, and he does tell his companions when they wake up. But oh God,
All right.
that was terrifying.
And last watch is Kiona and Iskander.
Oh, goodness gracious.
And when you come out to the fire, Iskander is already sitting by the fire, sketching something in his notebook that he's always carrying around with him.
Sketching something. Kiona will kind of walk over kind of behind him, but not like she's trying to sneak up on him or anything, but and kind of look over his shoulder at what he's drawing. And say, what you up to there?
Oh, just drawing. Trying to remember what I can of the city when I visited it last. And you see the sketches of these like tall, blocky stone structures with these massive stone piers that reach far off into the water.
Huh.
And they resemble, if you remember, actually, Kiona, roll a history check for me.
Oh boy.
Sure,
Oh.
good enough. It resembles so like on a 10 or above, that's fine. It resembles the written description of Attis Kaltor's visit to Halius Garon.
Right.
Talked about a deserted stone city made of these magnificent stone structures, where the only person in the city was this old man who sat at the very end of a long stone pier that jutted way out into the water.
Right. Did you meet him?
Anyway. Who?
Halius Garin?
He never said his name, but now that you mention it, there was an old man that the Wayfarer and I met. I got the impression that the Wayfarer's whole journey down to that city was to meet that old man.
Right. The old man, he tells the story. You've probably heard it.
but I'm afraid I can't recall. Whether that's something that Narema held back from me, whether that's the fog of... I was an 8-year-old boy at the time, and I had just seen my master, a cruel man, but nonetheless a man who defined my entire existence up until that point, be killed in front of me only a few days before.
By the Wanderer?
I don't know by what. I'd like to think that it was some nightmarish creature in this very forest, but I get the feeling that it was the Wayfarer himself who did it.
I've been wondering if he's been an influence for good or not so good. And I can't quite decide.
I don't know. He didn't harm me. He gave me my freedom, as far as I can remember, but does that make a man good? To do good to one?
So the stories the old man tells are about a city that rises and falls and over again over time. About a society that grows and flourishes and then crashes and burns. And it just keeps repeating itself.
Hmm.
And here we are bringing this big old caravan to what seems to be an empty city. And I can't help but wonder if we're just helping it do it again. And if we shouldn't be trying to stop that cycle.
It sounds to me like the eternal march of civilization. Nations rise and fall and rise again. And it's a noble goal to want to stop that process, but if I may be so bold, Kiona, I think you should liberate yourself from concern that you're repeating history. There's some freedom in understanding that we can shape history, but controlling it is out of our hands. We can only lead the best life that we can lead and do the best that we can do in the time that we have.
Right. Well, I don't know. I suppose we'll see when we get there. I'm worried about the others that aren't like us and what's going to happen with them.
Do you mean the others that aren't like us?
The Quora. The ones that didn't get severed from their teachers.
Like you.
We were told to
and
come here.
Adelante.
I just worry that we were told to come here. And there's going to be a lot more Quora here. And not many like us.
Could very well be. Or it could be everything that you've been searching for.
It seems impossible.
I will do everything I can to help you and your friends. If it comes down to it, I would lay down my life for you. I owe you that much, at least.
I know you would, Iskander. Despite the fact that you may have told them that you'd give us up for the right price.
Everybody has a price.
Mm-hmm.
Just know that mine would be very, very high indeed. And I was incapable of lying at the time. Think of it this way. If I had attempted to lie, then I would not have gotten my memories of this place back.
I guess that's true. And hopefully, in as much as they are, they can help us out.
Yes, I hope so. But for now, we'll have to settle for a sketch from my foggy 8-year-old mind.
You
All
know,
right.
we'll leave him be to
Roll.
his sketching. Yes.
Roll perception.
Ooh.
Nice. And Kiona, everything just seems very peaceful out there at this very late hour of night. The sky is beginning to turn gray with false dawn. The weather is just a little bit windy. There's a faint drizzle. The thunderstorm has calmed into a little bit of a moderate wind. But it seems like the storm is beginning to wind down as the sun begins to peak over the horizon, painting the sky in gold and orange and pink hues. You realize it's time to wake up your friends and get going.
She'll do the thing. Wake him up peacefully, despite the fact that I really felt like reaching for the cowbell this morning.
Woo, Kiona! There was like a big roar from that direction, but it was leaving, so that's good.
Oh my goodness. Well, good. Weather
Yeah.
seems to calm down, and seems like it might be an okay day today.
Yeah. Yeah. Looks like the storm's leaving. Finally.
Long rest button, baby!
Long rest button. Everybody gets to
rest.
press it.
Boop!
Woohoo!
Hooray!
Oh.
That feels good. And then Kiona's going to immediately, oh, right. I'll be right back. And she's gonna kind of jog about 40 feet away from everybody and cast mage armor
Okay.
on herself.
Oh, yeah.
Smart,
Yeah.
smart.
Oh, that was a 19. Wow, that's it's fine. We're good. But
Ooh,
also,
heck
the
yeah.
chances have gotten up to 8 now, guys.
8?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
God. Oh, my word.
Wow.
Oof.
Roll of 8 or below. It's a wild magic surge. Okay.
Ghost,
Okay.
do you think that this spell would help us glean anything more about the, that, like, sort of flooded city? Because, like, in caves and other natural underground settings, the radius is 300 feet. I mean, technically, Foodle would cast
Yeah.
outside, but like that's still. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway.
Yeah. Nature has been replaced, so it doesn't function where nature has been replaced by construction,
Right.
such as in dungeons and towns. So where would you be casting this? Like, would you travel to the site and then cast it, sort of just outside the site?
I mean, to be honest, I was thinking about casting it here where we're camped, which is probably,
Yeah,
I don't know,
okay.
500 feet away or something. Like, I don't know. Anyway.
Okay.
But I don't know. I can't tell. I think I'd have to give it more thought. Like, like in caves and other natural underground settings, the radius is limited to 300 feet. Is that like you go into a cave and you cast this spell because you're trying to learn, like maybe you're deep underground, right? You're like in the Underdark or some shit, right?
Yeah.
Or like if you're above ground, it basically only penetrates 300 feet. Like that is so short a distance. Like that wouldn't even reach this town, from the entrance, right? 300 feet is like nothing. Anyway, so yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah. No, I think you're right. I don't think so.
Okay. All right. So Poodle is going to he's going to be like, "Okay, well, what do you guys think? I mean, I'm feeling fresh and rested up. Should we go like take a peek?"
It's as good a time as any.
All right.
Suppose so.
And I mean, we probably only want to spend an hour, maybe 2 at most. So let's send the caravan and then we'll catch up on our horses.
Sounds good.
Do we have
Okay.
someone that can lead the caravan? We can just say that we had like the Muffin Man stay out front with his friends.
Well, I was thinking, I mean, I know we're not like super trusting of him, but I do think he would safeguard the caravan. What about Underlord? I mean, he's probably got people that like could protect the caravan, right? Like
Right.
maybe some acolytes or wizards or
I mean,
I don't know.
I think at this point we know that they're at least determined to make sure the caravan.
Yeah.
Right.
Like we don't trust him with everything we learn and find, but like he's not gonna like
Right.
all right, well there's a T-Rex.
If
So
he was like, yeah, just whatever.
I know, right? Because like he was the one backing the caravan, right? Anyway, so yeah. All right, cool. If that makes sense to you, Ghost, because it makes sense to me, but anyway.
Yep.
Okay. I could be totally wrong.
Yep. No, that makes sense. All right. Hey, Flanger. Flanger.
Flanger. Like a flange. Okay.
Like yeah. It's a guitar terminology.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's cool. Soft G. All right. Yeah, I'm a hard G. The gangster life. It chose me.
That's exactly
that's what everyone says.
I think about cauliflumps, I think a hard
Ignore
G.
Flutter's laughter, okay?
Hard G. Yeah.
Anyway.
Wow.
That was beautiful.
Hard fucking G right there. Yeah.
Hard G.
That's what they call me.
That's what they call you, yeah. At the preschool. That's what they call you.
Preschool, yeah.
Hard G.
Imagine.
There goes Mr. Cauliflumps. He's a hard G.
Oh god.
The parents are like shuffling their kids away.
Yeah. What? Oh god. Anyway. All right. Well, let's do this. And Foodle's gonna ride Doodle toward the ruins and then tie Doodle up. Well, wherever Kiona thinks is appropriate.
Yeah, we'll set a spot for the horses.
Okay. Yeah, she knows best. And then Foodle's going to try to like sneak inside, kind of head, in front, make sure he can maybe spot, have a spot to spot anything ahead of time. Who knows?
Sure. And so as you kind of move in towards the ruins. Roll me a perception check since you're trying to scout ahead there, Foodle.
Okay.
And let me just change
Perception. Alright.
some of that music.
Oh my god. I rolled I think in this order, a 17, an 18, and now a 16. So 16 plus 14, I think, is 30. Perception.
Wow.
Well, I know.
Okay.
I'm getting worried because
Yeah.
if a fight breaks out, it's just going to be all once. Anyway.
Now you move in among the ruins of stone buildings on the outskirts of this settlement, overgrown with vines and moss, trees growing off the walls and roofs of some of these half collapsed buildings as like sediment builds up with age, and then like trees are somehow able to grow out of this. This place has been abandoned for a very long time. It is still, it is quiet. You see no signs of any living creature in this place.
What about
As you
unliving?
move-
Oh god.
You want a divine sense, or
as
should
you
I?
move through.
Oh yeah, I'll do it.
As you move through, here's a picture of approximately
Ooh.
what this place looks
Oh,
like.
that's dope.
What?
That's
so
super cool.
Oh, holy
this
shit.
is so cool, you guys.
I recognize that picture too. Oh, that's so dope. Anyway, sorry.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's a photograph. That's
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
not a.
But that was a
Yeah.
I had that as a desktop background for ages. Anyway, sorry.
Mm.
I'm such a nerd.
I love it.
Yeah. Look at this photograph.
God, now that song's gonna be stuck in my head.
You remember there was a meme where people were like editing that, and it was like, look at this graph.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's
And
great.
I had these students who interrupted my class with like, look at this graph all the time. Like they love that meme, and they were always, and finally, like I took a piece of paper and I made a graph that was like, the more you interrupt class, the more pissed off I get, or something like that. And I was like, shoot. And I was like, labeled it, look at this graph. Just toss it to the kid. I was like, you look at this graph.
Amazing.
And then he kept it and framed it and hung it up in his bedroom.
Oh my god.
Anyway, yeah, so very, very still, eerily silent. Foodle, are you moving into the city? Is
Oh,
everybody
yeah.
else doing the same, or?
Yeah, Foodle's heading in. And
We're
he'll
right
sort
behind
of,
him.
Well, maybe not
say,
right behind.
I don't
but
think
maybe
I don't
30
think
paces
Darfin.
I don't know.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think Darfin would stay about 30 feet back, but he wouldn't let Foodle get much further beyond
Okay.
that.
Okay. And so what we're gonna do now is we're gonna do a skill test, because as you move through this city, it is so decayed and neglected with age, and so run through with water, this water that has sort of flooded the whole abandoned settlement, that rock has been worn away, ground is unsteady, and as you pick your way through to explore this place, we're gonna do a skill challenge. You need to we're gonna do this individual skill challenge. So you need to each make 2 successes before 2 failures. I'm not going to tell you what the difficulty class is.
Okay. Well,
this is for like safely exploring ruins. You're doing like I know Woof is a big, loves the urban exploration YouTube videos like I do. This is basically what you're doing, You're
oh
you're
shit.
basically trying not to fall down some forgotten stairwell where the stairs have collapsed and is now just an open pit. Or you're trying not to, accidentally put your bare hand in some like 150-year-old rat poop and get every disease,
Is
including
this
some new ones that science has yet to discover.
is this athletics?
It's any skill you choose. You tell me. You tell me what you're using, and we're gonna
Athletics.
start with who's number 2 on my screen. Foodle.
All right, Ghost, if you will allow it, Foodle is going to. So the two thing. Well, we'll see. He may need more than this, but the two he'd like to start with would be like stealth. So trying to move ahead of the group, finding quiet paths through this city, right? Like, making sure they're not stepping on, like broken bits and, pottery and who knows what, right? So he's going to try to take the lead and, try to help the group sneak their way through here.
Okay.
And then the other
Give me a
thing,
stealth,
well, we'll
please.
get to that in a second.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That's an 18 plus 16. I'm getting worried, guys. For 30, I don't even know, like a lot. 30.
Yeah, remember the Wicked West one shot where I critted on some minor skill rolls.
I know. And then I'm so worried.
Yeah.
Oh god. Oh.
All right. Yeah, you managed to stealthily pick your way through this area, no problem. We're gonna move to Kiona.
I feel like there might be a moment where we need to tie a rope across to get everybody across or something, and so maybe she could use acrobatics to get across a gap or some such to do such things.
All right. Yeah, so you find like a part of a walkway that has like partially collapsed, and you need to get out. To get to the other side, you need to go from the window of one building to another across the gap. So you with a roll of 26, nice. You do manage to like leap across, and then these windows are pretty narrow, right? Like this is old stone construction. Windows had to be narrow.
Right.
You couldn't have the huge windows of like the Notre Dame Cathedral because that was like very advanced construction techniques that enabled that, right? You're talking like little windows, right? And so there's a high chance that as you leap from one to the other, you just bounce yourself off the wall of the opposite building.
Just miss.
Yeah. But no, you managed to do it. Leap across with the rope in your hand, and you managed to secure a rope that everybody else can sort of climb on and shimmy across and get from one building to the other and continue your movement into the town. Darfin, you're next.
So just pure athletics, mostly just relying on his strength here. I feel like he's been in the trenches, so he's done the you just gotta climb. But he's also keeping an eye out for anyone who like falls or slips or whatever, so that he can catch people if they need it.
Right. So again, a sort of partially collapsed slope, and he's climbing up it.
Which die do I want to use for this? Oh, hell yeah. So it's 16 plus 8.
Okay.
24.
And Mazra, you successfully climb up. Mazra.
So how are we... which direction are we going? We're going, like, up into the buildings?
You're kind of moving towards the center of... trying to get to the center of this settlement. You might be moving between buildings, into buildings, right? There might be sections where, in order to proceed, you need to go up to like the roof of a building and then get
can
across.
I, either in lieu of a skill roll or as a advantage on a skill roll, I would like to use my cloak. I've not got to use it yet. So,
What is that cloak?
the cloak
You
of
have a cloak?
Arachnida.
Remind me.
Remember?
Oh, that's right. We bought that shit.
She can just walk on the walls,
Yeah.
like just sideways.
Oh my
So,
god! What?
She could just always walk on walls.
I'll post
That's
it.
not like a use it.
No, well,
Okay.
let's see. I'll post it in the chat. This is what it says.
Is it like a use twice a day thing? Or?
No, I think it's just whenever.
Wow.
I'm gonna say
You approved this
that...
list of items, Ghost Pepper.
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay.
I will remind
Yeah,
you.
that's okay. I just want to see it. I just want to see it.
It's probably in the compendium or whatever. That's just what I copied from like whatever source it came from.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. You can skip a roll with that.
Okay.
You don't need that. Everybody else is doing like this. While Darfin is like, climbing and he's in the lead and he's got a rope tied around his waist, so he's supporting everybody else. He's being the anchor. Mazra just like
skitters along the ceiling
beside him.
Good lord. Just unimpressed Yoda face.
Yeah.
She just some hardcore Legolas.
You can move upside down along
exactly.
ceilings. So Darfin just looks up at one point, and Mazra's like hanging upside down, and it's like, "Hey."
Yeah, she's just like, "Hey."
Oh my god.
All right.
Hands in her pockets.
Hands in the pockets of her trench coat.
Amazing. She's so cool.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Foodle, you're up.
All right. Foodle wants to, as they're moving through this, abandoned city, this settlement, Foodle wants to keep an eye out, if you'll allow, for two things. Obviously, he's making sure nothing's sneaking up on him, right? And trying to keep an eye out for like anything that looks like, hey, there might be something useful, or maybe treasure, or that house hasn't been ransacked, or you know what I mean. Anyway. And if you'll allow it, so I was thinking perception, if you'll allow it, he might be able to, do that in tandem with Andrew. So Foodle's like on the ground, Andrew's like up high, and he can every once in a while go into Andrew's senses as an action. And anyway, but yeah.
Okay. So you're basically, you're using what precisely?
Oh, I was thinking maybe perception. And I didn't know, since Andrew's helping, if you would do advantage or, anyway.
Advantage, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So, that's another 18. I'm worried that this dice is, and that's a 2. Okay, all right. It does roll properly.
I'm worried it's going to turn against you.
Yeah. Well, I'm like, did somebody replace my dice? Like, it hasn't rolled anything below a 16. I mean, now it has. Okay, so 18 plus 14 is, I don't know, 32 or something.
Okay.
Perception. So he's trying to keep an eye out for anything valuable and any dangers, right? Like anything shambling toward us, any sounds and that aren't us anyway.
Yeah. Yep. All right. Yeah, and everything just seems very still.
Okay.
And you, with your perception roll, you're able to pick out a clear path through. And actually, let's say with your perception roll, you find a 30-foot length of rope with a knot, a big knot tied at one end.
Oh. Was it like hanging from a ceiling or something? Oh god.
No. Not that kind of knot.
Okay, good. It's like, oh
Not that
no,
kind of knot.
took a turn.
No.
Like
Okay.
a knot, like a climbing rope.
We're not taking that turn.
Okay, that's good.
Actually,
you can't do this to me,
looks
Ghost
like
Pepper.
it's a straight length of rope. There's a knot, and then there's probably like a couple hands worth of rope after that, and it's just a simple knot. It's not a fancy knot. It's not a skilled knot. It's quite rudimentary. And actually, Foodle, the rope stinks. Like, it smells bad. Like, it smells gross.
I don't know what to do with this information, but you guys, this rope smells awful. Does that mean
What?
anything to anybody?
Like awful how?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Foodle goes.
what does it?
He
did he
sniffs
get
it really hard with a
specific
32.
smell off of
smells-
it? Yeah.
It smells like swampy and rotten.
It kind of smells
Like maybe it's been soaking in this fetid water that's all around you somewhere. I don't know.
It smells like what we're wading through. Ugh.
I mean, I guess that would make sense.
Yeah. Well, maybe I'll wash it out in the rain when we get back to the surface.
Right.
All right.
Seems sturdy enough, though.
Yeah, Foodle will test it.
Yep. Seems sturdy enough. In fact, it's a little bit stretchy. You know, it's 50 feet of rope. You think that you could possibly stretch it to
You said 30?
55 feet.
Ooh.
It's a standard.
Now
It's a
50.
standard rope length. It's a
Oh.
standard rope length.
Okay.
Standard rope length.
So 50.
It's 50.
Okay.
Never mind what past
Look.
me said. He doesn't know anything.
You said you could stretch it, and then you said 50, and I was like, wait, you just said 30. Can you stretch it that far?
Kiona, you're up. Second attempt. Second skill.
Well.
Here.
Now that we're reminded that we all have these amazing OP objects. Kiona has winged boots on, and she can fly.
Yeah.
So she can use that potentially to again find a safely navigable path, especially if it's something like sometimes you can't see when you're standing here, like what's around that corner or what's over there. But if you could just get up and look around and see, oh, if we just like put a crate in front of this wall and get over this wall, we can get there.
Okay. Yeah.
Wherever there is.
All right. And you see where there is as soon as you sort of rise up with your winged boots. You begin to see in the tangled chaos of collapsed buildings and flooded streets that this whole settlement was built around what looks like a half-submerged, overgrown with tree roots temple of some kind. And the temple, in front of the temple, is situated a wide plaza that has now been completely flooded with this very still green, murky water.
You guys, I think we're almost there. There's a temple right over here. And then she'll point away to it.
Ooh,
Okay.
nice find.
Darfin.
Oh, I'm not. Okay. I thought I was muted. I'm hoping you will let me use this one. So we're in a cave, right? Like, we're in a ruin, but we're also...
You're in a ruin.
We didn't go down into a cave to get there?
No.
Oh, shit. Well, hopefully I can still use this. I would like to, because this is an abandoned ruin, I'm assuming it's somewhat overgrown. So I'd like to use nature and just kind of pay attention to like where the plant life has broken through and sort of how it is interacting with the ruins that we're in, and sort of use that to find pathways to where we want to go and past like the blockage and that kind of stuff. Like notice how the water is running and how the vines have
Okay.
gone through like
Yeah.
walls and stuff and that kind of stuff.
Where the wood is rotten and where it's not, like, common stuff that grows on rotting wood. And
Yeah,
okay.
kind of
Okay.
looking at not necessarily ignoring the ruins, but looking at how the nature is interacting with the ruins and comparing that to like a normal forest and sort of relying on that.
Okay. Yep.
Okay. Now I have to choose a die. Oof, that's only a 10.
Uh-oh.
It's only a 10 total.
That is unfortunately going to be a fail.
Shit. Okay.
So you pick out a pathway that you think is safe, and like, everybody this way, and then you take a step, right? It's 100% that scene from The Last Crusade, where he's got to, like, which letter tile floor stones do I step on?
Oh.
And you're like, yeah, well, God's name is Jehovah, so J, and then it's like, boom, and with all confidence you say, everybody, it's this way, and you kind of just like step on a part of the path and it instantly gives way, and you're like, boom. But you manage to catch yourself. You don't fall in. Actually, you do. You do fall.
I will hang on.
Yeah.
Maybe you'll allow me to catch myself using this. So, because Darfin is a path of the an oath of the ancients, one of his channel divinities is that as an action, he can cause spectral vines to spring up and reach for a creature within 10 feet of him that he can see. I would like to use my spectral vines and willingly fail the strength saving throw, yes, to catch myself so that I can
You'll have to use
climb
your
up.
channel divinity for that, but yes.
That is fine,
I
yes.
will permit it. We'll say that. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. So just as you're falling.
Does that turn my failure into a success, or do I still have to roll again after this?
No, it's a wash. It's just a wash.
Okay, but I don't fall down the hole.
No.
Yeah.
And then Mazra. Last
Okay.
one.
Hey, Blue, how's it going?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think she's gonna use, like, she's still like kind of walking on the walls and stuff, but I think she wants to use her vantage to kind of, as they're going along, use like investigation to see if she can like examine any kinds of carvings on the walls, to see if there's any like what she would take as like not necessarily like signposts, but like what is this entryway for? Are we going the right way? To examine the ruins essentially.
Okay. What are you rolling? Like history or intelligence or?
Let's see. Well, I don't know about history because this place is, because I assumed this ruin is like an unknown civilization to them, but it was more like looking for carvings or whatever that might lead the way. I was going to use investigation, but I can use intelligence if you prefer. I use that instead.
Yeah, just use raw intelligence.
All right, that's fine. Let's see.
Okay. Not enough.
Okay.
not enough. And actually, Mazra, you round a corner, you think like it's this way, this is the direction I want to go in, and you round a corner and turn down sort of an alley between like a building and then another building that's sort of fallen on top of it. And actually you suddenly slip down a shaft in the ground that has given way.
Mazra.
Mazra, use your cloak.
Can Kiona? I was gonna say, Kiona fly
No.
to catch her?
I mean, she can also just dagger herself up. I mean, she can't dagger up, but I mean, is it a?
Yeah, you can use your. Well, you know,
It depends
what?
on how fast she's falling.
Okay, she's falling pretty fast.
Okay.
And when you try to use your cloak to grip on to these surfaces, they're too slick
Okay.
for the for the cloak.
Are you trying,
the way
Ghost
this
Pepper,
reads,
are you trying to say
leaving your hands free? It's like too slick and slimy. It reads like it's the cloak from Doctor Strange, like it's the cloak that grabs onto the surface.
So are you trying to
and
say
climbs up.
this shaft is too slick?
Yeah,
Oh my god.
the shaft is very well lubricated.
Kiona will dive after Mazra and try to catch her.
Can you carry me?
Yeah, I unfortunately
Is that possible?
Do you have the
I cast
featherfall
Featherfall.
spell?
You know what? No.
I cast Featherfall.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
I'm kidding. I can't
Mazra
cast
is
it. I don't-
falling, and then
That's-
Mazra's falling, and she like instinctively sticks her hands. No, you know what? I think maybe she wears like she's got like her armor or whatever, but I think she keeps like a little bandolier or something, what do you ever call it? She does this and just immovable rods.
There it is.
Oh shit!
Oh yeah.
Nice. God, I always
favorite-
forget we have that.
Her favorite item ever.
It's so good.
All right.
I
Now,
was scouring
by the
my
time,
spells,
so
but I've got nothing.
did you pull it out?
She would have
And
had
activate
to
it?
like kind of. She wasn't holding it in her hands.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. So in the time that it takes you to Flutter, I'm gonna you can choose whether or not you fly down with her there, but by the time you kind of get that out and activate it, you have fallen basically almost completely all the way down
okay.
the shaft,
All
and
right.
basically it empties out into a murky pool that looks to be about waist deep.
Okay. She'll activate their.
Flutter, whether or not you go after her, that's up to you.
What?
I mean, she'll fly down the hole after her. She's got
Okay.
boots.
But
that
as
let
for
her.
you, Mazza, you're kind of in a position
Yeah.
where like
She's like hanging there
it's
from the.
it's easier to just go down than
Okay.
to try to get back.
And she'll do their little walkie-talkies like, shh, I'm hanging over a pool of water. Shh.
I'm coming. You can hear it echoing above you. I'm coming.
Is it just water all the way, or is it there like ledges or something where like per person can stand on?
It's water all the way. It's like you fall down a shaft, and it's not like a straight down shaft, and it's not like it's like a diagonal crooked
Right.
because it's naturally formed by like the earth splitting apart as the water flooded in and whatever. And you kind of come out into this pool, and as you move some of the foliage at the bottom aside, Kiona, you realize that where you and Mazra are is basically the flooded plaza at the front of the temple. And above you see a rickety old stone bridge sort of connecting the settlement over here, stone bridge, the temple over here. And that's located probably, the stone bridge is probably a good like 15 feet above the pool.
Oh. Well, I feel like you got here and we're going here anyway.
Just me to find a shortcut.
Well, we gotta find some safe footing though.
Foodle
Well-
whispers down the shaft to you two. Guys, are you okay?
Audra does the little sending thing. Yeah, we're fine.
Okay, you're not like making out down. Well, actually, that's fine, honestly.
No,
And
Mazur just
she goes, shh, we're professionals. Shh.
Right.
Right.
Shh, over.
Darfin doesn't
Monster
have
just
one of
found a
those
way.
things, so he's just like, "What? Are they okay? Do they need help? Or what's happening?"
Mazur just found a way. We just gotta find a safer way for everybody else.
Darfin doesn't have one of those sending stones, so unless Foodle tells him what's happening, he doesn't know.
I sort of presumed Darfin was standing right next to you, Foodle.
Yeah, but I don't think he can hear because it's telepathic,
Oh,
right?
is
Yeah,
it?
yeah, yeah.
Telepathic,
Hear
yeah.
it.
It's
Oh,
those little,
it's
it's the
not
little
audible.
sending stones that we got at the bank.
All right,
Yeah.
Darfin, they're okay. They're just making out down there.
Oh, okay. Well, they should not do that for too long, but as long as they're
Oh
okay.
my gosh.
Oh yeah, I mean, you know how these moments of excitement get the blood flowing. You know,
Yes.
they're kids. You know, they're young. They're both
Yes,
older than
and you're
Foodle.
and you're just a wise old sage, Foodle. You're
You know-
In fact,
too hardy
Kiona
for
gained
all
10
that.
years at some point. She's
Why?
much
Oh God, that's true. I forgot about that. Yeah, there's many that call me a hard G.
Wow, a hard G.
Yeah.
This is the first
Yes,
time hearing of it.
His name is Foodle.
Is that
Foogle.
like a is that a musical thing?
Gafoogle.
Foodle.
No, Iskander, it's like gnome with a capital G. You know, he's like the
Oh.
gnome. You know,
Good gnome.
Yeah.
Good gnome.
a
Good
gnome.
gnome.
What's
Yeah.
that
I
stupid
see.
meme with the
Galinda.
Ligma? Did you
Oh,
just say
God.
Ligma? Oh my God, we're not.
I said like
No.
Galinda.
Are we
Oh,
going
thank
down?
God. I was
we
like,
going-
what?
Moving
Are
on.
we going down
Moving on.
the shaft, or are they coming back up the
Yeah,
shaft?
we're going
What's
down the shaft.
Everybody's going down the shaft, baby.
So we have to get down to them.
Okay, we're going down.
essentially.
Yeah, we gotta go down the
Oh,
shaft.
yeah.
Ooh, I've
I
got a
can-
rope.
rope up. I can. Yes, we can.
Should I could
Make
make a rope.
so it doesn't. Yes.
How far down are you guys? Foodle
Wait,
says
didn't we
into
just
the
get a
stone.
50-foot stretchy
Yeah,
rope from
how
a
far
place?
how far did we fall? Or how far did Mazur fall? 'Cause you said it wasn't straight. It was like diagonal or whatever.
It was it was all told you would need like 70 feet of rope.
I mean, we have more than one rope. Let's just tie them together.
Yeah, I
We
got
have that
three
stretchy
of 'em.
50-footer, so it's 55.
Yeah.
And one more rope will do it then, right?
Although it's really stinky and kind of gross, so I'll wash
leave
it
it
out
up
in the
here
rain.
then.
Slimy when you touch it.
Yeah, I'll wash it
Yeah.
out in the rain maybe before we use that one. But I have two other ropes, so we're good. And so Foodle starts tying the ropes together, and Darfin probably knows better knots than Foodle does, and so Darfin will probably help.
Yeah, Darfin will help.
And then we'll tie that to a big stone edifice of some kind, and then we'll head on down to join them. Okay, we're coming down.
Okay. And I'm gonna and so as you shimmy your way down the shaft, reaching the central pool, I'm gonna show you guys what you see here. There you go. So you see you're in this massive sunken the plaza at the entrance to a temple complex, and you see the kind of the stone bridge tracing along the side. It's like a set of stairs almost leading up to the entrance of the temple, which is over here. Wolf, can you adjust the map slightly so chat can see it a little bit better?
Yeah. What do you want me to do? Zone out a little bit more? Or?
A little bit, and then move it.
Oh, I see.
down a bit.
Okay. There we go.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I forgot that
we
Matilda
go.
was here with us.
Yeah.
Yikes. Poor Matilda.
So this is like the entrance to the temple.
Mm.
The bridge is along the side, and then this is like the rest of the city is over here. And so as you are moving through this muck, and there's like in this particular sinkhole, there's like a layer of like muck this thick, just sort of on the top of it, and it smells like Foodle's new rope. Like everything here just reeks like Foodle's new rope.
Guys, I'm up to my knees here.
I would suggest we get out of this water.
Yeah.
Great idea. Kiona's floating above it. She's not in it. She will not touch it.
Can Darvin do a history check to see if he recognizes anything about this temple?
Roll it.
Okay. He definitely doesn't, because I rolled a 7 plus nothing.
Okay.
That makes sense. No one's been here
Completely-
for thousands of years, so
Completely unfamiliar to you.
yeah.
Doesn't look like anything that you have ever seen before. And so as you move through, I want well, it doesn't matter. Because what happens is there's at various points in this sludge that you're pushing through to move closer to the entrance to this temple, you see little like bubbles sort of come up to the surface, and then the sludge kind of displaces, as in a scene reminiscent of the Lord of the Rings, Fellowship of the Ring. These sort of bulging forms emerge from the sludge, and it kind of splits as if this like solid skin on the top of the sludge splits, and massive 9-foot tall hulking creatures emerge from it. I'm just gonna and what I'm gonna do is, because you guys did such a good job on your checks, I'm gonna draw a box, and I was in GM mode, so you can't see that box.
Also, are we still
Just
within
my
the bounds of
mistake.
cannot get surprise attack round on us, even if we're surprised?
You are, yes, and you still have your free nat 20.
Yeah.
Just gonna show you what you see.
Well, they look nice.
That's not what.
What?
Oh my god, there are so many.
Oh my god, there's so many of them. Oh my god. Okay.
All right. And
worry,
so
they've got 10
these
HP.
figures emerge from the muck,
Citation
just
needed.
ooze sort of dripping off of them, and their long noses, their green flesh. They look at you with these beady red eyes and sharp fangs, revealed, behind their sort of curling black lips.
Oh, look who's traversed under our bridge. I think it's about time for breakfast, don't you, boys?
All right, and I need everybody to roll initiative. That blue box as your reward for succeeding so well, everybody except for Darfin and Mazra is allowed to place themselves anywhere inside that blue box. Darfin and Mazra, you have to stay put where you are.
Yeah, sorry, Megan. I didn't know what your level was. I didn't know if you were the same level as we were. So.
Well, I feel like Kiona's
It's fine. I
probably
think it's
safest where she's
hilarious.
at. Floating above the water right here between Darfin and Mazra.
Can we put Matilda like sort of closer to Mazra and Kiona as well?
Like
So
there?
because she's like kind of a villager at this point.
Yeah. Yeah.
Poor thing.
Yeah. Matilda basically has no class levels.
Yeah. Oh shoot, hold on. I do want to be inside the radius of one of these. Okay. Alright, Ghost here is Foodle's fake initiative.
Scander is gonna move.
I put mine in the chat there. It's a 15.
Yours is a 15.
Mm.
Can you right click your token and add a turn?
No. I tried
No,
to with
I'm
mine.
not a GM anymore.
Okay. What's your number, Megan?
15.
Okay.
Oh my god, there's so many of them.
There's so many.
Foodle, you changed yours?
Yeah.
Like 21
and actually,
is your real one?
I think I want to be there. Yes, 21 is mine. Yeah, I got a 15 plus.
He says, yeah, like, yeah, but maybe I don't like that initiative number.
I know. I mean, it's good to go first, right? Right?
Right? Depends on which class you are.
Yeah, really.
So I loved the I don't know if this made it into the final player's handbook, but I loved the change to the alertness feat that allowed you to swap with somebody. I love that idea.
Oh yeah. I gave my players some magic item that
it's
does
like,
that.
no, I want the wizard
fun.
to go first.
Yeah, exactly. Like I know it's powerful, but it's a very fun like choice.
Feats should be powerful.
Yeah, I agree.
That's my incredibly spicy take. That feats should be powerful.
Right? Like, oh my god.
Like you're gonna ultimately at the end of the day you're gonna get like, depending on your dungeon master, like half a dozen of them at most. If you take all feats and no ASIs, and you take like variant human, and your dungeon master gives you a free feat at level 1. Like, yeah. What is Foodle's dexterity score?
20.
So it was a Scander's.
This is why no one can hit Foodle.
After you, Foodle. The player PC should go before the DM NPC.
Well, guys, what are we doing? All right, Foodle is going to sort of put himself between these things and High Priest Matilda, and he's going to. How close does he have to be to fire a net? 15? Okay. So he's gonna move a tile, so he's gonna go here, so he's still inside the radius. And he's going to use his bonus action on one of his superiority die to launch a net at this thing here.
Okay.
So an 18 to hit.
Sure. An 18 hits.
Alright, that creature is restrained by the net. And Foodle is going to start blasting. So 1, 2, 3 musket shot. And 1 net gone. Okay. Here we go. Oh, add advantage. Bam!
Alright. A 16. A 16 does hit.
Okay. So 19 And then
21 definitely hits if a 16 hits.
oh, that's what I was waiting
Nice.
for. Okay.
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
So Ghost, first things first, we're gonna re-roll that 1 on the D10 there. With the piercer feat. So
Okay.
it's a 20 instead. And then we max that for
And then
20?
you max the 2d10.
Okay.
So 20 plus 20 is 40.
Okay. And it's 2d10 because of the piercer feat.
Right.
Just so you know. That otherwise it would just be 1d10, right? Anyway.
Yeah. Okay.
And then he's also going to use. Is he? No, he's not going to use another superiority die. But he is going to use Colossus Slayer, so that. And then if you max that too, I don't know. Anyway, so it's either 4 or 12.
Doesn't matter. How do you take this guy out?
So Foodle, he fires the net with his net launcher as he charges forward. Bam, bam, bam. 3 shots to the chest, and he's like, "It's okay, Matilda, we got you." And then, oh god, I don't know. I think he's gonna move here and then fire at this one. Because he's he
has a 4th attack?
No, I was thinking about action surging. Yeah, he's gonna action surge.
Right.
So let's do 3 more shots. Oh, I never got rid of that net. Let's get rid of that net. Okay. And then we're gonna fire at that one, not at advantage. 10's not gonna hit.
No.
A 24 might.
Yeah, 24 hits.
And the 13, we're going to use a superiority die to try to turn a probable miss into a hit. So this does not add to the damage. So that's like a 22?
Yeah, that'll hit.
Yeah. Okay. All right. And
All right.
that is Foodle's turn.
Hold on, I've got this back. Hold on.
Oh, nice. Oh, actually, wait, Ghost!
Hmm.
Sorry. We're going to use a superiority die on that one. This thing needs to make a wisdom saving throw unless it's immune to the frightened condition.
It is.
Oh, it is. Okay. All right. So
Yeah.
we'll add a little bit of damage, and that's Foodle's turn. Where is it? D10. Come on. Okay. So 6 more. Anyway. So that's all to that one. All right. That's Foodle's turn. Sorry.
Okay. And Skander is going to move on this one just to lock it in place. And a Skander is going to attack with his Scimitar, the Fool's Blade. 24 to hit. And that is 13 slashing damage plus sneak attack. There we go. All right.
Very nice.
All right. And the first the first troll right here watches this one get one shot into oblivion, and he's like still laughing about the idea of these tasty morsels falling into their nest. He's like,
Oh shit.
That's right.
And then he is he is going to pick up a rock and he's going to lob it at Darfin. Does a 29 hit?
Yes, so 29 will hit.
Yeah.
Good God.
Okay. Darfin, please take 12 bludgeoning damage. Not a great set of rolls. Not a great set of rolls, to be honest. But 12 bludgeoning damage as this giant sort of flagstone as it rips it out of the moss-covered ground and just hucks it at you. And then it is going to jump into the pool and start moving towards you. So that was like 5, 10, drop. And what is their movement speed? Okay, 30, 20, 25, 30. It's going to move up to there. And then this troll is going to move up here. 5, 10, 15. It is going to make 3 attacks on Mazra. It is going to claw at Mazra and attempt to bite her. So, a 25 for the bite, a 22 for the claw, and a 10 for the second claw, Mazra.
The second will not.
Okay. All right. How do I get the damage? Okay, 10 piercing damage on the bite. And 7 slashing damage on the first claw.
I will half the 10. Take the rest.
Okay. Okay. Darfin, you're up.
I'm unmuted. Good. He's gonna first of all slide down one here to be between the troll and Kiona. Hopefully keep something away from her. And then he is going to use his bonus action. He draws out one of his swords. And that is true. I just don't want the troll smacking her.
Oh yeah.
It's a good move because
he-
if he's in threat range and she flies away, that's an up attack.
He is going to draw his swords, and as a bonus action, he will speak the command word so that it leaps into flames. And then he will take 2 attacks against this one standing in front of him. So, first attack. 16 plus 8, I believe, will hit.
Yep.
So that is a D10 of sword damage, a D8 of radiant damage, and 2 D6s of fire damage. Do I need to give it to you separately, or just add it all up?
Add it all up. That's 20 damage total. First hit. And then second attack. Oh god, I'm dropping dice. And then a 14 plus 8, I think will also hit. Yep.
So that's another D10, another D8, and another 2D6. Another 20 damage.
Okay.
And that is Darfin's turn.
All right. That troll is dead. So it is now this one's turn. And it is going to it It is going to attempt to grapple Iskander. All right. So this one grabs Iskander by his arm as Iskander like makes a couple quick slashes into him. And he raises his hand to hit with another one, and the troll like grabs him around his wrist. And Iskander watches on in horror, and the rest of you do as well, as you see some of the wounds that Iskander opened up in this troll's chest begin to knit closed.
Would trolls be something that we've encountered in this world before?
I'm gonna say no.
Okay, then I will keep my above-table knowledge to myself.
Yes. You're just gonna move 5, 10, 15, and I don't know what Rules is Written's ruling on this is, on multi-attack, and I also don't care. So he's gonna use another part of its multi-attack to kind of just be like, you're coming with me, little man, and trundle up to Foodle and pick Iskander up and beat Foodle with Iskander. As Iskander goes,
just so you know, Rules is Written, I think that would be legal.
I don't care.
So I think it would be, I'm just saying, I think it would be legal.
Okay.
I think you can, because the grapple is just one of your attacks. So you do get the rest of your attacks.
I feel like multi-attack should be multiple attacks.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And the grapple just replaces one of them. That's that's how I've always seen it ruled.
And we're gonna roll this.
Like how I was telling him he was right, and he's like, I don't care.
I don't care whether I'm right or not. 24. Does a 24 hit?
No? Yes, it does. It definitely does. 24 hits.
Get wrecked. Get wrecked. That is gonna be. It's an improvised weapon. What kind of damage does an improvised weapon deal?
Iskander damage.
A very largish, bluntish weapon.
Yeah.
I believe
I'd say at least
your,
2d6.
I think it's your strength plus your proficiency, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Or I don't know what the damage would be, though.
Okay. Often
Like
an
what
improvised
die?
weapon is similar to an actual weapon and can be treated as such. For example, a table leg is akin to a club. Let's say Iskander is akin to a great club.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So that's going to be 1d8 plus strength. There you go. Take 9 damage.
9 Iskander damage. Ah!
9 Iskander damage.
You ain't resistant to friend damage, are you?
Friend damage.
All
I'm gonna
right.
take out both your eyes.
Let me at him. I want to fuck him up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna snack on your eyes, little man.
20. And this one is going to attempt to bite Darfin and then claw Kiona. So the bite is on Darfin, and that is an 11.
Does not hit.
Which is going to miss. The claw attacks are on Kiona, so that's a 25 and a 10.
First one will hit.
Darfin will intercept the first hit. So he is going to roll a d10 plus 5 and subtract that from the damage.
Wow.
That's right. Don't mess with
so
the captain of the super guard.
7 plus 5, which I think completely negates the damage.
Yep.
Oh
that's
my
12.
God, that's incredible.
Oh, Thank you.
Nope.
All right. Kiona, you're up.
Awesome. Kiona rises up slightly in the air from her flying boot. She was already kind of hovering above everybody a little bit, but she's not gonna go far enough to get the op attack from this guy. 1, 2, wait. Yeah. But she is gonna tell everybody to prepare duck, because she doesn't know she'll surge if she does this, but she's gonna chain lightning these guys. And it is a dex save. And she's gonna
Do it.
she's
Holy
gonna
shit.
aim it at this guy and then target with the other ones, this one, and the ones that are all gathered around us essentially. But her
Holy shit.
first one is the one that took a swipe at her. He gets
Alright.
the initial hit in the face.
Alright.
Chain lightning.
Okay.
And she
DC
also lost
16.
magic surgeon.
Hey,
Oh, good.
here we go.
Oh. Uh-oh.
So the first one saves. This one saves. These are some nimble trolls.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Did you search?
This one saves. Look at this.
I did, yeah.
This one. Is it going to be something other than a 17? How did I roll 4 17s in a row? They all saved.
What?
That
Are
is
you seeing
nonsense,
that?
Ghost Pepper.
Oh, you guys
We
don't
didn't
see
see
this,
any
do
of
you?
that.
No.
You
No.
don't
That's
see this.
insane. What?
Here, I'm gonna send these stupid, like, I have it set to roll at advantage automatically, but
Can
I did not take advantage, so I'm just
Can
gonna
I-
post this.
Can I do what is the thing? A Tides of Chaos to make my dex save 2 points higher if I roll a d4?
No. No.
Damn.
No.
If only
Not
we
how
had
that
fate
works.
dice that we could use
Not how that
to
works.
negotiate with.
Yeah.
All right, so then they will take 26
26
damage apiece.
damage. Yeah.
And then Kiona will surge.
It's okay if it's a damage spell because everyone near you except for Foodle is also in our Darfin's aura.
The first roll is an 8, in which she would cast a fireball as third level spell centered on herself.
That wouldn't necessarily be a bad
That-
thing.
Fuck us up. Like, I'm ready. Oh my god, please
the
take them
second
out.
one is a 23, and she would turn blue. So I guess
It's
the consensus
fireball
is more
o'clock?
damage is happening. It's fireball o'clock, baby.
It's gonna hit.
Already?
It's
Look at
gonna
the time!
I think it's gonna hit
Oh my
for
God.
the trolls.
Should I? Yeah, it should. Should I
Roll
do
a
the
fireball.
circle for you, or roll it,
Roll it.
baby?
What's the...
We gotta
I
roll dex saves.
And that's
It's
the
centered on
25
you.
damage.
It's
Actually.
centered on you, and
Right.
it's... What's the radius?
I think everyone gets the bonus from the paladin auras too. So
Oh, right. So it's actually a 32 dex
20-foot
save.
radius sphere.
20-foot radius sphere. Okay, so it's everybody inside the
All
square.
4 of those guys. Everybody.
And
Everybody here.
everyone-
Yes.
Everyone inside my radius takes half, and if they pass the save, they take half of the half.
Now that says spell save DC 14. That should be 16.
That
no?
should be
Because it's
16.
your
I don't know
spell
why
save
that
DC.
it says that.
I rolled an
I don't know
18 on the
why either.
die, so I'm good.
That's
So I'm taking a quarter damage.
Alright, let's see. These deck saves. Okay, that one failed this time.
So what was it? 25 damage.
25. Yes, would be what they take.
Half
this
of
time.
half of that.
Half of that is
So-
12 for you.
So,
so
6.
half of that is 6.
You're taking half of a half?
Yeah, because Darfin's aura cuts spell damage in half.
Gotcha. Oh yeah, I need to roll a deck save for.
Not for the trolls, but just for us.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an important distinction. Okay, so
All
Foodle
right,
takes
20.
12, right? Rounded down,
Okay.
25.
Matilda will also
Yes.
take half or half of half if she passes the deck save.
Oh shoot! I need to roll it for her.
Yeah, I don't know why that prints that as spell save 14. That's weird.
I know, because it says on your character sheet 16. Like that's
Right.
that's so bizarre.
I was looking in the spell, like the little gear of the spell too, and I can't seem to find anything that would change it.
And that's very
Does
odd.
Kiona take the damage from the spell as well?
The thing says you cast Fireball as third level spell centered on yourself, so I guess maybe that
So
count against
you
her?
would take
Yep.
Yuri
she has to
Darfin's
do the
aura
roll. She has to
as
do
well.
the deck save, right?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
you'll
So
take
she
half
saves.
of half as well. So 6
So still
damage.
6.
Yeah. Hopefully Matilda will pass and only take 6 damage as well.
Oh, she would take. Wait, would she take even less than that because she's still tiefling fire resistance?
Yeah.
Okay, so she'd take 3.
You'd take 3.
Yeah, baby.
Matilda rolled a 2 on the die.
Okay, well she'll
Oh, no.
take 12
Oh
damage.
god.
Then.
Yeah. So there's this.
Why did
just
we bring
tremendous,
her?
Like, boom!
I
There's
know,
a
Matilda.
swirl.
Should have left her with him.
Overhead, you hear a peal of thunder that sounds like a wailing scream, and there's an arc of lightning, rainbow-colored lightning that arcs across a dark cloud overhead, as you feel the chaotic, magical, arcane energies inside you just, and you can't hold it in anymore. You have been just bombarded by this, the strange chaotic forces of the winds of chaos ever since stepping foot in this land. You just can't hold it in anymore, and there's this boom as all of it just releases at once.
I like to think that it kind of all culminates because she'll do and the wild magic surge will happen just as she releases the lightning. So the lightning will like precede the fire, like just barely.
Yeah. And the trolls, they're like screaming. They're like, it's burning their flesh. The putrid smell becomes even more intense than it was before. As troll flesh burns. And then yeah. Anything else for your turn?
I don't suppose.
Okay. Mazo, you're up.
Okay. So out of these 3, this one, and this one, which one looks the worst?
Hold on. This one by far
Okay.
looks appreciably worse. The
Um,
one that Darfin got some hits on before Kiona.
so she's
Is
gonna-
Matilda still up?
Yeah, she's still up. She's got more
Okay.
than 12 HP.
I don't know.
She is the high priestess of Saravia.
Okay, she's gonna bonus action throw her dagger. Pop like over here. Is that flanking?
Yep. This would be flanking as well.
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't
So,
really
you
matter.
know.
Whatever. Wait.
Okay, 22 hits.
Hey. Oh, that's a bad roll. Ugh.
Doesn't matter. How do you want to do this?
Nice.
As this troll is like screaming and clawing at its burning flesh, you manage to sneak around behind.
Yeah, she'll just kind of just pop in and kind of dance around the back of it and just get like, how tall are these things?
9 feet tall. They're
9 feet
big.
Oh, okay.
They're big boys.
All right, she can't get like super far up, but she'll like shank it in the side or something.
Okay.
And I don't remember if I rolled this or not. I know that she has this second attack or whatever. Can she use it on a separate guy?
A bonus action, yeah.
No. She gets
Yeah, so you can split your actions
Okay.
and
Yeah.
movement.
Yeah.
because she already used her bonus to
Yeah.
teleport. So okay.
Okay. Yeah. So you don't have a bonus action anymore.
No, but she gets double attack, extra attack or whatever.
Yeah, double attack. Yeah.
Does this count as flanking or not?
Nope.
She can't move it. Just for good measure. That hits, right?
Yeah, 23 hits.
Just for good measure. Crispy fry.
Nice. Look at that.
All right.
Cool.
That's your turn.
Yep.
So
That's some classified toll right there.
As a really quick sidebar to the discussion going on in chat, there's a funny little math snafu that WotC made in the Castle Ravenloft adventure, where right inside the front entrance of Castle Ravenloft is like a spike trap that's not meant to be deadly, but is meant to be like a cruel prank played on anyone who enters the castle, like any peasants who enter the castle, and the trap deals more damage than the peasants have in hit points.
Oh my god.
It's like it's just a prank, bro.
Yeah, you're fucking dead.
Will
Get pranked.
instantly kill any peasant.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah. To be fair, the peasants respawn. Yeah, so it is kind of a prank. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because
Well,
it's like,
I guess there's that.
yeah. So as all of this happens, this conflagration in the middle, we don't need that square anymore. These trolls, they're like writhing in agony from the burning. This one up here will see it all happen, and point a finger, long clawed finger at Kiona and shriek, "She's one of them!" And the trolls just fly into a frenzy, and all just rush in and focus on Kiona. So here we go. Kiona, you said you didn't fly outside this thing's threat range, so that means that
Well,
you are low
yeah,
enough
because
for
she
this
didn't
one
want it to.
melee.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, just confirming. So 1 bite attack and 2 claw attacks on Kiona. 13, 23, 23.
Ooh.
The second 2 will hit.
Joseph
Second
Chilson.
2 will hit. Welcome, Raiders.
Oh,
Welcome.
We're in the middle of a very fraught battle.
Please take 22 slashing damage.
Ugh. Oh boy. Okay. We have 69 health left, folks. Welcome.
Nice. And this one is 5, 10, 15, 20. And is going to use one of its multi-attacks, one of its claw attacks, to attempt to shove Foodle. Which I believe is a contested athletics, contested strength.
Foodles gets clobbered by a scander and then
So
and
Foodle,
then
give me
fireballed.
a raw strength roll.
and then shoved by a troll. Poor
Okay, roll
Foodle.
strength.
Yeah.
All right, and it's not like a strength save, right? It's just a contested
No, it's
strength.
just raw strength roll. Yeah.
All right,
yeah,
that is a nat 1.
Okay.
Oh no!
You are shoved 5 feet.
Ah!
It is 5 feet, right? I so
Yeah.
rarely use shove in tabletop. I use it all the time in Baldur's Gate 3 when ever since in early access Lae'zel got shoved 75 feet off the freaking Nautiloid ship.
It's so good.
Classic clip. Classic clip. And then this one has a bite and a claw attack, so I'm gonna roll all 3 here. But Kiona, disregard the last claw attack, whatever it is. Okay.
Okay.
So a 17 to hit on the bite, a 10 on the claw.
I guess shield for the bite. Then
I hate to admit this, but I think that troll has advantage on these attacks.
Yes, it does.
No.
Yes, it does. You're right.
No.
I'm sorry.
okay, well I'm gonna
because
recall that
Kiona's
shield
surrounded.
until we see the actual
Yeah, no,
rolls.
you're right. You're right. So it's a 20. It's a 21 and a 26.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, and then she won't shield. Because
Okay.
those will hit regardless.
Okay. So please take 7 piercing damage from the bite, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution save. Let's go, baby! Yeah, I'm good at that
Alright.
one.
You're good. And then the claw
You're good.
attack is 10 slashing.
Alright. Oof. Well, that was a lot.
Alright. Foodle. Actually, I forgot. Okay. Foodle, you're up. This one that Foodle had attacked before, you see some of its wounds knit back together as it regenerates.
Ooh.
Foodle, you are being beaten by your friend Iskander.
Yeah.
For the raiders just tuning in, one of the trolls picked up one of the characters and is beating another character with them.
Yeah. All right. Well, Foodle, Ghost, do one of these trolls look worse off to Foodle, or are they both like, they've taken some hits?
I'm gonna say you can't tell because every time you try to look at this, you just get hit with a scanner.
Please,
Yeah,
please
yeah.
hydrate Ghost Pepper and Cauliflums.
Thank you.
Ooh, I'm on it. Thank you. Thank you, Pie.
Thanks, Pie.
Okay.
Good
All
morning.
right. Foodle's gonna try to kill the one that's beating him to death with Iskander. God, are we using a net? How many nets do we have? Yeah, we're gonna use a net.
Poodle has like 500 nets. Come on.
Well, he can only carry so many with him, so he's going to use a bonus action and a superiority die to try to net this one here. So 26 to hit, so that one's
That's gonna
restrained.
hit.
Alright, so Foodle's going to fire at that one at advantage, so let's see, there's one.
Okay, that's gonna hit.
Alright, and then 2.
You do get advantage, right?
Yeah.
Because it's restrained. Yeah, that's gonna hit as well.
Alright. Yeah, and then this thing's still up, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
Do I have anything? No. Dang it. I mean, I could do that. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Foodle's gonna use another superiority die to try a disarming attack. To try to force the troll to release Iskander. So this is added to the damage.
Okay. All right.
And then
Yeah.
it's gonna make a strength saving throw.
All right. I'll tell you what. That's enough.
Ooh, okay.
All right. As you disarm, you shout, "And my friend!"
Yeah.
And fire gimbal shot, and it like pierces like straight through the troll's armpit, blows its whole arm off. And it
Actually, Ghost,
kinda,
if
like,
you'll allow it,
yeah,
this is the one that Foodle said he was gonna blow out both of its eyes. If you'll allow it, he'll just
Yeah,
fire
yeah,
into
yeah.
one eye and then the other.
sure, yeah.
Hell yeah.
And it is down. And Iskander falls, troll arm still clutching his forearm, and he falls prone into that mucky water.
All right. And then, last but not least, Fool's gonna shoot at this one here with his final shot.
Yep.
Not at advantage, so... Ooh, hold on, we're gonna re-roll that damage. That's a 1. Oh,
All right.
okay, well,
That's a one.
sometimes...
That's a 1 again. You were taking
Now-
that damage.
Oh yeah, and now this one is injured, right? So we use Colossus Slayer.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
Alright, and that is Foodle's turn.
Another shot, point blank. Iskander is going to use half of his movement to stand up. And he is going to run in here and flank this troll. And Foodle, you just see Iskander sort of rise up out of the muck behind it with his scimitar in hand and stab the curved sword into this creature's back. This putrid being. Let's see. Fool's Blade is an 18. That'll hit.
Would he have
That is
advantage?
10 slashing damage. Yep, that's true.
Maybe he'll crit?
Maybe he will.
Oh my god, I didn't think it would actually work. Holy shit!
Want him to crit. I didn't
Oh,
want him
yes!
to crit.
I
I
did!
didn't want him to crit.
Does
I
that
thought that
mean-
was the troll. Okay, that was
No,
the
10
standard.
plus
Okay,
10.
okay.
10 plus 10 damage. And of course, we're going to sneak attack. And the sneak attack is 31 damage plus, what is
Suck
8
it.
times 6?
I don't
8 times 3
8 times 5 is 40.
is 24.
46?
53.
So
50.
40. No.
46,
Isn't it?
right? Because
8
8 times
times-
5
8
was be
times-
40,
Yeah,
because 8 times 10 is 80,
5 was
right? Yeah.
48.
40.
48.
48, okay. 48,
48.
not 46, yeah.
So
Right.
20 plus 48 is 68. Not so nice. Plus 31 is 99. 99 damage? Oh my
Oh my
goodness.
god, I'm
That's
so glad I remembered
ridiculous.
advantage. Yes!
Oh my god.
I don't like it when I'm the DM and I get a kill. I don't like
I hate to be
Oh, wow.
I feel like it's fair.
I hate to
Yeah.
be that person, but what type of damage does Foodle do?
piercing.
He does magical piercing damage.
Magical piercing.
Has this one had a turn since it got knocked down? Because it did not
Which
take
one?
a specific. This one.
It
the
died
first one
the
that
first
died?
round.
Yeah, but there's this
Oh, yeah.
specific thing
Oh,
about
no,
trolls.
you're right. Yeah, you're right.
So it's
you're right.
to be fair to the GM, you have to track that for every round.
Wait, really? Because that might change things for Foodle then. Oh, frick. Well, whatever. It's done.
That's okay. This one.
We
you
don't know this
see
in character, but
the
I know this
first
out of
troll.
character.
Yeah, I know you're right. The first troll that Foodle killed, suddenly just like, hey, that,
Oh, shit.
and
Wait, what?
yeah, and it gets up and it, let's roll the strength check. What does it need to roll to break out of the net?
Ooh, hold on. It might be a 10. Hold on. I don't remember.
I think 10 sounds right.
Let me look it up. Where is it? Player's Handbook. I should have this on my sheet. Sorry, Ghost. Equipment. Weapons. Net. DC 10.
Yeah, and it gets up and it just rips this net apart. And it stomps over to Foodle. And one of its attacks was used to rip the net off.
Oh, Ghost, if it does the strength check, that's its whole turn. That's its
That's
action,
its
I
whole
should
turn.
say. Not its whole turn, sorry, just its action.
Oh, it's his action. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. It still runs there. Next troll. Okay. Who's faffing about with cones? Kiona? Oh, what do you got? What are you thinking there? What are you thinking there?
Nobody else can see that but you, Ghost Pepper, okay? I have my broadcast filters turned off. You're giving me away here.
This troll advances up. It is in a frenzy. It is going to make its 3 attacks against Kiona. That is a 22 on the bite, an 11 on the claw. No, these are at advantage.
I was gonna say they're all at advantage, right?
So 23, 15, and 13.
15 meets it, beats it, right? So
Meets it, beats
or
it.
wait. So
Unless
she
you
has
shield.
15 right now. God damn it. But shield won't get rid of the bite. All right. She's gonna shield so she at least takes one of them off.
All right. Roll your Wild Magic Surge.
Uh,
While I roll the bite damage.
Oh, that was a 3, you guys.
Oh my god, what the hell?
All right.
That was
Take
so
8
close.
piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution save, please.
Oh my goodness gracious.
All right.
8 piercing
You're good.
damage.
You're good. Thorfinn.
Okay, so I get my reaction back. That's good. I think we're okay on that one, but okay. I'm not quite in flanking position with Mazra? Question mark.
No, you're not.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, I couldn't
Well,
move
shit.
anymore. I was trying to
No,
move.
that's okay.
You would have to be in one of the 2 squares occupied by this troll.
All right. I'm going to. Okay, yeah, I'm going to attack this one because I know it's taken a bunch of damage. I'm assuming it looks pretty rough. Fuck. That's only a 12 to hit, so I'm assuming that's not gonna hit.
12? No.
Second attack. Better. That's a dirty 20, so that should hit.
Yep.
So that is going to be a D10 of sword damage, a D8 of radiant damage, and 2 D6s of fire damage. Oh, I rolled a 10 on the die. Hell yeah. That's 21 damage.
Okay.
Okay, and then bonus action, he will take out the other sword, speak the command word, and order it to attack. Is this one still standing? He's just gonna wail at that one again.
Yep. Still standing. It looks very hurt. There's like black troll guts leaking out of him.
16 to hit.
All right. That hits.
Okay, perfect. So that is just hang on. I think that only does I need a GM ruling on this.
Okay.
The dancing longsword, does it count as being wielded two-handed or being wielded one-handed?
The dancing longsword.
He's not holding it, it is dancing.
One-handed.
Okay, and does he get
Yeah.
his bonus radiant damage for that or not?
I'm gonna say no. Because that's coming from him.
Okay.
It's not inherent.
Yeah,
in the
no,
sword.
but it's an extra D,
Yeah.
it's a D8 plus 3 of I do get my strength damage for it though, so
Okay.
so that's another 9 damage.
Okay.
9 slashing them all.
That is enough.
Perfect. Good.
As you slice and dice this troll, and finally its body just gives out between you and Mazra, and it crumples down into the muck.
Okay.
Is there anything else on your turn?
Nope, that was I'm gonna stay here so that if Kiona gets hit again, I can intercept it.
All right. This dead troll stays down, and this dead troll stays down. Kiona.
Kiona doesn't know what's happening with the trolls coming back to life, but she does know that she and the Matilda are very vulnerable where they're at. So she is going to grab her arm and say, "Come with me," and dimension door them out.
Oh.
Ooh.
All right.
And
You go ahead and move Kiona. I will place Matilda beside you.
She's gonna move them like right over here at the top of these. Is this stairs down or up? What though? It should be.
Down.
They go
The
down.
stairs
from
go both directions. Is the
Okay,
thing
so hold on.
about
This might not be
stairs.
where I want us then. I want us above if possible. So if it's above, then maybe we just go in the other direction.
So you
Let's
probably
go,
need to go here.
Oh,
There? That's definitely
yeah.
above. Yeah.
yeah.
Over there's definitely above.
Let's go over there.
Okay.
So,
What's
yes,
the initiative orders block in that?
that's an 11 on the wild magic
What's
surge
blocking?
roll.
What? Oh,
Where
okay.
Kiona
The
and
initiative
Matilda are
order,
now.
yeah. I had to
The
move mine too.
window.
Get out if you can. Kiona will yell at everybody in general, and that's her turn.
All right. Mazra, you are up.
Okay. So she'll go. Is Darfin next to this guy?
Yep. This
Right.
would be
Yeah, that
flanking right
if
here.
you move one more,
would
you'll
be
be flanking. There you
Okay.
go.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
You basically need to be able to draw a straight line between yourself and the ally that you want to flank with
Makes
through
sense.
the monster's space. Yeah, 25 hits. Okay. That is
So-
what? 8 plus 13 is
Yeah.
21.
Then extra attack. And
28 will hit.
hey,
And offhand attack, a 28 will hit.
Yeah.
This one is looking very hurt.
Okay, well then, let's just... There, take...
Ooh, smite a clock?
Not a great roll, but I'll take it.
Okay, it somehow is still up as you pour divine fire through the dagger that you stabbed into this creature, into its body, burning it from the inside. It screams in agony, but is somehow still up.
Darn. Oh well. That's me.
All right, this one. Somehow this one hasn't taken any damage. And it's like reaching for Kiona as she dimension doors her and Matilda out of there. And it just sort of like looks down at Darfin. Oh, my white elf! And swipes at him. Multi-attack, 1 bite. 2 claws. It
Are they
not flanking, so there's not
So
an advantage. So
none
it's a
of those will
15,
hit.
An 18 and a 9 as they just tink off your armor. It is just gonna stay put. This one rises from the grave, kind of rises back up out of the muck and just like comes back. Foodle, you're in the firing line, friend. Same thing, triple attack, not flanking. So there's a 14, a 25, and a 20.
The 25 and 20 hit.
Okay. Please accept this gift from me of 20 slashing damage in total. As the claws manage to rend through your armor, through your flesh. Foodle, it's your turn.
Why do they keep getting back up? What's happening? And Foodle's going to... Foodle's gonna fire a shot at this one.
Okay. Which one? On the bottom?
Yeah, the one next to Mazra that was like gushing.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, 26 will hit.
Alright.
And in fact, it is down.
Well, I don't know what's going on! And then Foodle's gonna shoot this one.
It seriously had 1 HP left. One
I
hit
believe it.
after Mazra's smite.
Oh, you're kidding. Damn. Alright, so this one and this one. Well, we'll do it one at a time. So this one first. Is that a 1?
This one first.
Well, let's see. Does that down it? I don't know.
That does down it.
Okay. Alright, and then Foodle's gonna fire another one at this one here.
Okay. Yeah, and that downs this one as well.
What's going on? Why do they keep coming back?
As he fires off 2 shots in rapid succession. And the trolls go back down after having gotten back up. And is that Foodle's turn?
Yeah, that's Foodle.
Alright, and Iskander, having heard Kiona, is going to decide that discretion is the better part of valor. And just go like 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. Just hightail it out of there. Darfin, you're up.
How alive does this one look?
Very. It has actually taken no damage.
Alright, well, Darfin's gonna scoot over here. This one just went down, right?
Yep.
If it's prone, actually, before he scoots over, oh no, that one's down.
You
That one's
can't
down for
see
good.
any of the ones that are prone because they're under this water that has like a half-foot thick layer of muck. So it's completely opaque. You know where they fell, but you can't see them.
Oh, and they're underwater. That's a problem. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm a little bit engaged, so here we go. I'm gonna attack
You can always
him.
disengage.
No, that's not a Darfin thing. He's seen that some of them. Well, that's a natural one, so that's not gonna do shit. He's seen that some of them don't get back up, so
Yep. Yeah, some of them
He's
get back up.
assuming
them
it's
don't.
possible to kill these things. That's better. 16 plus 8 will hit.
16 plus 8 will hit, yeah.
Yeah. So it's a D10, a D8, and 2 D6s. Fuck, man. 10, so that's only 15 damage, but some of it is fire.
Say 16.
Yeah. It was 15 damage.
Okay.
And then he will order the other sword, the dancing sword, to attack as well. It's not going to do as much damage if it hits, but... that's... only a
I just feel like
14 to
listening
hit.
this song.
I don't think that hits.
That's a
I don't
good
think a
song.
14 hits.
No.
Alright,
wait, I
I
gotta miss. Here it
tried!
goes.
And because all of the rest of these seem to be currently dead, I'm just gonna scoot there because then I'm still in its threat range, but I'm not in the middle of all of these if some of them get back up.
Okay. I'll tell you, these two aren't getting back up. Kiona.
I have susses. I may have told y'all to get out for nothing, but I don't like that I can't see any of them anymore.
You can see this one.
Yeah, she can. So she's gonna kind of fly a little bit closer. And by closer, I mean, you know, sort of strategically closer for reasons. And then,
Okay.
but she doesn't want to light off that spell right now, though, since they're all under the water and she can't tell if it's gonna hit. So she's just gonna go ahead and firebolt this douchebag. And that didn't even hit him, did it?
No.
No, it did not. Okay.
No, it did not. The troll dodges out of the way as a firebolt just sort of splashes into the muck and fizzles out.
Kiona, like, hisses at him.
Why don't you come closer and try that again, honey?
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Oh yeah, I would.
That's her turn. That's all she's gonna
The
do.
marrow from your bones.
She had big plans, but now they're all underwater, so she's like,
Mazra.
Are these guys like alive? Are they laying on the? What are they doing? They're just...
You don't know. Some of them, when they go down, they go down. Some of them get back up.
Oh. Can I like make a roll?
Mazra is very observant.
Yeah, I was like, can I roll for
I will allow you.
Yeah, I want
your
Darfin
bonus
to roll
action.
for this too.
Roll what?
As your bonus action, Mazra, Darfin, you can do this on your turn too.
Yeah, I'm just
you
waiting till I have a
can
moment.
You can roll an intelligence roll.
All right.
You have no idea.
All right.
You have no idea.
Maybe this is when we use the net in 20.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna use that.
You can use that now?
Yeah, right
Hell
now.
yeah. Hell yeah.
Tell me everything.
You notice that the ones that go down and stay down are the ones that have been burned by fire.
Okay.
So Kiona's fireball.
Ah.
And she just goes, burn them with fire! That's what she says.
And since you got a nat 20, these two right here, the ones that went down here,
Yeah.
did not take fire damage recently.
Okay. I don't know if she can convey all that, but, you know, we'll just burn them with fire, and then she'll try and attack that.
Thank goodness you had the advantage on
I
that.
know.
That hits.
Yeah, alright. Just to make it work, she's gonna burn another one. There we go.
Alright. Okay. Is that it? That's going to be it for your turn. You don't have a bonus action.
I get extra attack as well.
You do have the extra attack, though, yeah. Yeah, that hits.
That is me.
Who dis? Ah, this guy. And you notice, Mazra, that Darfin, you do not notice this because its back is facing you. The wounds that you open up, you saw the other creatures. Their wounds started to knit close as if some sort of like regenerative effect is taking place.
Did I hit this guy? Oh yeah, I hit him in the front before I moved.
The wounds that you open, Mazra, and pumped your divine fire into, those wounds do not close.
Okay.
Darfin's wounds that he gave it wouldn't close either.
Yep. This troll is going to make a bite attack on Mazra and 2 claw attacks on Darfang. So Mazra, 23 bite.
The 24 will hit me. I will intercept the bite.
Okay. The bite dealt 5 piercing damage, so your intercept is going to negate it entirely.
It's going to negate it completely.
Okay. Darfin, 13 slashing damage. These trolls have been rolling really low on their slashing damage. Like, the slashing damage is 2d6 plus 4.
I mean, honestly, thank goodness.
You've been getting away with something. And then Mazra, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, since you still got hit by the bite.
Oh, ignore that.
All right, you're good. Yep, no, you're good.
How much would I take?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Oh, okay.
Because Darfin intercepted it.
Darfin intercepted it.
Nice.
This troll gets back up. Once again, it was the one that got up before and like reset its neck, and it gets up again. And he's like,
As I was saying before so rudely interrupted.
And it is going to make a bite attack on Darfin and 2 claw attacks on Mazra. Just for symmetry.
It's
Not
not
an advantage, thank goodness. 10 for the bite on Mazra, which is going to be a miss.
And then you said the
24.
bite was going to be on Darfin this time, and the claws were going to be on Mazra.
That's right. So 1 claw is going to hit Mazra.
Sorry. But he did say that.
No, you're right. 9 slashing Mazra.
Okay, I'll half that.
Okay. So that's 4. Foodle. You're up, my friend.
Oh, guys, what's happening? Why do they keep standing up?
Fire arrows!
Oh,
Cause
Oh.
you're weak.
I can
You're
do that.
weak and small and tasty.
Yeah, you'll never know. Foodle is gonna pull out. He's got some pitch arrows. Ghost, what would it take to like light those? Because they're just arrows covered in pitch. They're not like fire arrows. Like, could he light one with a bonus action, or one of his attacks, or I don't know.
Yeah, one of your attacks.
Okay.
That was
Alright,
one of the best, most offhanded slams you've ever done.
Wait,
Just
really?
FYI.
You'll never
Yeah,
know.
You'll never know.
Oh, thank you, Flutter.
That was so good.
Second only to I'm spelled with a hard G.
Oh my god. Oh no. Alright, so Foodle's gonna fire with his elven longbow. Whatcha? And I guess it'll deal like a D4 fire. I don't know. Whatever you think, Ghost.
Yeah, let's say a D4 fire damage. Which one
Okay.
are you targeting with that?
So let's do this one here. So a D4.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Nice. For 17 damage in total. And this time the flaming arrow embeds in his chest. While he's still talking, he's like, "Oh,
I think this one's it for me.
and he falls back into the muck.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
Foodle!
maybe that's it for him. You don't know.
Yeah, I mean, they told him fire damage, so he's trying it. Now, he won't be able to do that again, because that was 2 of his attacks. So,
Could,
I think...
you
Oh, wait!
could light another one.
No! Wait, oh, true, like for next time. But instead, he's going to use his bonus action and his last attack to command Kiona, if she has a reaction, to make an attack. So maybe she can sling a...
Is she
Can she
able to
do
make a
that?
spell attack with that?
Is that
Let me
allowed?
check. I don't know. Hold on, let me
Like a
see.
cantrip?
Commander's Strike. One weapon attack. Oh, maybe not.
Okay. Yeah.
Damn it.
All right.
Okay, does anyone... Oh, okay,
Weapon
what
attack,
about...
Kiona?
Oh, no. Well, I mean, Foodle would know that.
Yeah.
Can he have Mazra do it instead? Does Mazra have her reaction?
No, she just used the
Mm,
canny dodge.
the
Second.
the uncanny dodge. Yeah, and I think
Okay.
Darfin also used his reaction.
Oh, crap.
He did, yeah. Sorry.
Okay. No, that's fine. Well, Foodle's gonna light another arrow, and that's his turn.
All right. Ooh. Iskander doesn't have much else to do. He's gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Stop there. He's gonna make an attack on this one with the Fool's Blade Scimitar. 19 to hit. That is a hit. 13 slashing damage plus 16 sneak attack damage for a total of 29, and this troll is looking very hurt. And it is Darfin's turn.
Okay. I've got. I'm gonna scooch over here so that I'm flanking. Hell yeah! Now I've got advantage. Oh Jesus. Okay. 17 to hit. I think that'll hit.
That'll hit.
Should really have smited at some point today. But that's fine. 6. 16 damage. Some of it is fire.
Okay. How do you want to do this?
Darfin's just like sick of this shit. They popped up so many times, and he just kind of he tightens his hands on the sword hilt, and the fire flares a little bit, almost as if it's like reacting to his anger. And he's like, "And this time, you won't get back up." And he just stabs it through the back of the neck. And then tears the sword out so that, like, he almost just decapitates the damn thing.
Yeah. And it collapses into the muck. And as the body hits the surface of this muck, it sort of just ripples out in this, like, semi-solid wave. That's kind of gross. and slowly the waves subside, and everything in the pool is quiet.
Well, that was gross.
It's
Ugh.
not fun.
No. Is everyone okay?
More or less.
I mean, I've been better.
Kiona, are you...
She's actually not that bad. She's 44 health left, so she's still middling.
It seemed like as soon as you did magic, they came after you.
Yeah, they certainly seem to know my type. Well, are we going forward?
Let's just take a moment and make sure there's no other creatures hiding in this area before we advance.
All right. So yeah, you can take some time if you want. Use some of your, like, healing abilities if you have them. Some healing pots if
what's
you
your
want.
what's your max health, Flutter?
A 94.
And you're at 44?
She's short 50 points, yeah.
Darfin will lay on hands for 30.
Well, thank you.
And while he is at it, Death Ward. Lasts for 8 hours.
Anybody who wants to, while you're investigating the pool, but you're stuck in this waist-deep muck, you can, anyone who wants to can roll a nature check to see if they could figure out what was going on with those trolls.
I'll give it a go. I don't have super great.
Oof.
Oof.
Look, it happens. It happens.
Oh yeah, Foodle wants to know what these things are. He's like, wait, what are these things? And so he'll.
I
So
rolled
nature.
a 2. So I
Yep,
rolled a 7
nature.
total.
Oh God, where did that go? God, I don't know if Bo's still here, but Bo, thank you so much for this dice tower and tray. This is so cool. That's a 2 plus 8.
I also rolled a 2.
Wow. Okay. Kiona. So these things have their bodies regenerate. And even some of the wounds that you see on some of the dead bodies that you sort of pull up. So you pull some of the dead bodies up onto shore a little bit to look at them more closely as a group, not just Kiona on her own, I assume, because they're huge and heavy. You see, even in death, some of their wounds are closing back up, but they don't seem to be coming back to life. The wounds that are not closing are ones that have been caused by fire. Mechanically, what you learn is that troll regeneration gives them they heal 10 hit points at the beginning of their turn if they have not taken fire or acid damage in the previous turn.
Interesting.
If they go down, reach 0 hit points or less, without having taken fire or acid damage in the previous turn that caused them to go down, they will still heal 10 hit points at the top of their next round, and they'll get back up at 10 HP.
When Darfin sees them, like, some of those wounds closing, even though, like, he knows that they burned all these things, he's just gonna make sure he stabs them each through
Cursory
the heart with the
firebolts.
flaming sword.
Cursory firebolts on all of them.
Yeah.
Double tap with the firebolts.
Yeah.
And Darfin takes the flaming sword and just drives it through each chest just to be sure. He's not taking any chances. And he says, like, I really don't like things that don't stay dead, and there seems to be a lot of them around here, between dinosaurs spitting bodies and these things that won't stay down.
I'm not a big fan either. I don't like that these knew me. And I don't like that they didn't like me because they knew me.
Well, we've seen that this area reacts to the type of magic that you have. Maybe they're just so steeped in it that they can't help but recognize it. Like, maybe it's their nature.
Maybe. There's gotta be something driving it, though.
Are you doing anything else in the pool here?
We're gonna double check and make sure Matilda is okay.
Okay. Matilda is actually studying the stone door that seals this temple, and it's as if the entrance to this temple has this stone cap fitted over it, blocking it off like a big stone vault door. And when you approach Kiona, you see Matilda is just transfixed by this, and she says, "Look at this curious writing. What is this?" And as you approach Kiona, you see that the writing seems to move as you look at it. And it's
I know
the
this
very same
writing.
writing. Yep, you do.
Is this temple? Can Kiona think
Yep.
of anything in her whole life, in books, in any other religious works, anything, a temple that looks like this one.
No. But you can read this writing. Read, of course, we haven't done this in a while. So
Yeah.
this is a refresher for anybody who needs it. The reading is not really the right term for your ability to decipher this writing. The writing does not convey concrete ideas in the way that other written languages do. It conveys sensations, impressions, feelings, and the feeling that you get reading this is the need for patience. Patience lasting eons. Waiting for something to happen far away.
It's another one of them. It's
Another one of what?
Remember the clock? Mazra, Foodle, remember the clock? He was counting down to something.
Oh yeah.
I think this is too. In its own way.
Oh.
You get the impression that this is a sort of lock. And there's something that's meant to happen to open this lock. But it's not here.
I don't think we can get in here. Not right now. I think that it's gonna take something somewhere else. There's some kind of link to some event that hasn't gone on yet.
Oh. Oh. Hmm. Well, I guess still good that we found it.
We'll definitely make note of it. I'm
Yeah.
certainly interested in coming back and seeing what this is about after it unlocks. If we can figure out what makes it unlock.
May.
Yeah. Does the scanner look like he's thinking about anything? Like, does this ring a bell for him?
He's right up there with you looking at this writing as soon as you started talking about it, because he's always interested in reading strange writing on the entrances to lost temples. But I have no recollection of being here. And I have no idea what this says.
Kiona, this is a long shot, but what about the thing in the box?
Crystal map thing?
Yeah, I
Do you
mean, I don't know.
have a magical box?
Well, we have several at this point, I think.
Yeah, probably.
We're starting a collection.
yeah.
You only have one on you. I think you
The
have another
discretionary
one.
We have the sword, the
At,
one for the dagger. Don't we have the one for the dagger?
Oh yeah, you do. You do have two on you.
That's true. Yeah. Oh shit.
Should I be
Yeah.
worried about what's in these boxes?
No.
Well,
At least
I got
not
the
my
map out of
box.
one of them, and
It depends on the box.
I guess it does depend on the box, because
Yeah.
back in another place in another time, something came in and destroyed a whole army. Isn't that funny?
Oh, it's one of those boxes. Darfin would know, right? He was there when they used one of these. because
He
fought in the
probably does
Goblin
know
War.
exactly what boxes they're talking about.
As soon as they're like,
The red lacquer
they
box?
used it to destroy a whole army. He's like, one of those boxes.
Well, mine's not, I don't think, but it's still
Well,
cool.
yeah, it doesn't seem
Do
like they're
you
all like that
know-
when you open them.
Do you know what's in it?
I mean, yeah, we've opened them.
Both of them?
Yeah, mine had a
Yeah.
dagger, and Foodle will show her.
But don't touch it.
Yeah, don't touch it. You don't want to touch this dagger.
Okay.
And-
That's your
and-
friend V?
Yeah.
That's right.
Okay.
And this here crystal map thing comes from the other one.
I see,
I
okay.
do recognize that.
Right? Didn't you help him open it? The box.
Yes.
I mean,
Yes, I believe so.
you can open the boxes.
We're a little bit out of my depth here,
Yes.
so I just have to kind of go with whatever you all think is best.
How many boxes do we know about? There's the one that she came out of, and then the one that the dagger, and
The one
and the map.
that she came out of?
It's
Yes,
complicated.
I'm sorry, what?
It's complicated.
She who? But then exactly what?
Kiona kind of freezes and looks at
Foodle.
Foodle. Have we told Foodle about this? I don't think we have told
Holding-
that that's her. That's who it is.
Holding the dagger to the door does nothing. And you blue screen for a moment. V tells you that he's. I've never seen such a door in my life.
Yeah, it's weird, right?
Indubitably, very strange.
There was the box that the
Anyway, Foodle will catch up
Gaius
with him.
used to get home. How many are there? Do we know?
Darfin does know about the one that destroyed the army, right, Ghost? I'm correct in that assumption? Wouldn't he have been there or have known about it?
He would have known about it. I don't think he would have been there. Because that was, a separate elven kingdom.
Okay. I just know he fought in the Goblin War, so he knows about like
Yes.
the stuff that
Yes.
happened.
But he would have fought in the Goblin War on this side of the mountains.
Mm.
Yeah, we need to wrap this up.
Right. And then there's the one Fielding has. Oh yeah.
Yeah, the one Fielding
That's the conclusion that we needed to find. But we don't know where that is.
Nobody knows what's in that box, or where Fielding is, or where
Right.
the box is.
Why don't we take a short rest and then we can.
You can
explain.
take a short rest here.
Are we gonna
Yeah,
take a
I
short
think we
rest?
can
I
do that
thought we
next
told the
time.
caravan we'd be right behind.
As you are, like, as you know, one contingent of you is over here doing this. The rest of you are like picking the troll bodies out. Mazra, your foot bumps up against something, and it kind of hooks into something.
She freezes, and
Doesn't move.
okay. I was gonna have her like click the rod so she could hold herself in case it's a trap or something.
Yeah.
Examines it.
Sure. And as you pull like this object that you've hooked your foot into, is partially like embedded into the muck at the bottom of this pool. But as you pull it up, it gives way and it pulls free. And coming to the surface is the skeleton of some long forgotten adventurer. Bones gnawed upon by the trolls. And as you're sort of moving through the rest of the pool, you find other such skeletons of unfortunate adventurers who wandered into the forbidden territories. Most of them wearing very old elven armor, and Darfin, you would recognize that the armor they're wearing is quite old and like out of date armor.
Mm.
She put it.
These are. Yeah, the armor is nothing remarkable. Their weapons are like all rusted out. Their armor is battered. You only find one thing of interest in all of the adventurers' gear that you pull out, and it is a lapis lazuli spell gem, which is a spell gem now empty, but can contain one spell. And I need to look at it a little bit more closely. But you can actually cast a spell into it, and it will expend the spell slot, but it holds the spell in for you to
That's
use
really cool.
later.
She's like
That's
waving.
So
amazing.
on like
Waving it at Kiona
yeah, so like
across
during
the way.
so maybe like during a downtime or something like that, you can like cast the spell into it, and then you have it with you
That's
on
really
your
cool.
on your adventure. Anybody who can cast magic can use that, by the way. Up to you. But that was a yeah, you could go to a town and find somebody who has the water breathing spell and have them
That would
cast,
be dope.
like you can hire wizards to cast spells for you as like spell services, right?
Yeah.
But
That's
anyway,
really cool.
yeah,
Is it a
lapis
single
lazuli
use
spell
or
gem.
can it be reused?
It can be reused, but it can only be used one spell at a time.
Right. Okay. That's really fucking cool though.
Yeah. Look it up. I don't have the whole spell sheet for you. I randomly rolled it on a loot table, right at the top of session here.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we'll work on that later. Collie, Foodle, that rope that you get as you take your downtime, there's a little bit of like you looking from this stinky, slimy rope that you got, looking between it, looking at the trolls, looking at the rope, looking at the trolls, looking at it, looking at the trolls. You slowly, the realization dawns upon you that what you have is a rope made of cured troll gut. You have a troll gut rope. This rope,
Thanks, I hate it.
It is a magical rope. Yeah, it's disgusting. It stinks. It's slimy. No matter what you do, it will be stinky and slimy, okay?
Oh no.
But
Okay.
here's what's cool about it. The
Ooh.
knot is the center of that magic, all right? You can cut the rope, and then whatever length, let's say that you cut 10 feet off of the 50-foot rope, right? Whatever length the side that has the knot is missing, the following dawn will regenerate.
That's cool. What?
It's creepy, but cool.
Oh yeah, I mean it's horrifying, but that's super cool.
Another great classic D&D item.
Oh really? Man, that's amazing.
Yeah. But like a troll, if it takes fire or acid damage, it loses its regenerative properties. It also loses its magic if the knot is ever cut or comes undone.
Okay. That's crazy.
All right. And it's getting very late. Welcome, Raiders. Hope your session went well tonight.
Yeah.
I assume because your name is Feast of Dice and you're raiding into a D&D stream, I'm going to make the assumption that you were playing D&D. But that's going to be it for this session tonight, friends.
Yeah,
Thank
sorry
you very much.
came in late. It's we're
Yeah, we were just wrapping up.
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, we're hitting. We
Someday-
passed the
Oh my
4.5
goodness,
hour
we
mark.
murdered a bunch of trolls, you guys.
Yeah.
We
Someday I'll remember to smite.
We needed a big chunky session, so
We did. We haven't had one in a minute.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Trusty Parasol.
Mhm.
Ooh,
That's really
Oh,
cool.
fun.
that's super fun.
Yeah.
That's fun. Yeah.
Yeah, we're deep in ours, or whatever episode this is, 100.
143,
Yeah.
baby.
Roll the dice.
143.
Plus a smattering of various and sundry other episodes in between that are one shots and maybe to do and
Started.
not maybe to do.
Started at level 1. We're level 15 now.
Ugh.
Yeah.
We're going all the way to 20. I made the mistake of
Coming up
telling
on year 4.
these fine people that I was like, hey, let's play D&D together. Some of you have played it a little bit. Some of you have played previous editions. Some of you have never played it. And I was like, I'm going to introduce you guys to D&D 5e. We're going to play a level 1 to 20 campaign, which is perhaps overly ambitious on my part, but
Yeah, but here we are.
We're loving it so far. It's so
Yeah.
good. We'll be 4
Yeah.
years this December.
Yeah. Amazing. Holy crap.
That's amazing.
Yeah,
It's
that's
awesome.
awesome,
It's
Trusty.
amazing. It's amazing.
Oh, that's so
Yeah.
cool.
Welcome to this insanity. You'll never leave.
Yep.
Yeah,
It's a
seriously.
hobby.
You're stuck
I-
forever now.
Until Ghost invited me to play, I had never played, and I'm never gonna stop as far as I'm
Yeah.
concerned. So,
My list of
May your
20
may your
character
calendar
ideas.
always be open,
Right?
and may your dice always roll high.
That's right.
Yeah, as we're wrapping up too, there's loads of raids. So there's like Feast of Dice, just going through everything. J Chili, Blue Rover, Blue Cottage, D&D, Rai Jones. We had Flutter and Bruce with the subs, Pie with the Hydrates. Yeah, this is a very, very lively session tonight, so we appreciate everybody that popped in.
yeah.
Yeah, thank you for everybody who stopped by. Thanks for everyone who's hanging out.
Do you have anybody on your list that's D&D related?
I don't see anyone D&D related.
Oh, I've got It's Wolf.
Place is on.
I mean, that guy who barely ever streams.
I am I have somebody on my list who plays D&D with Poot,
Oh.
but is playing Octopath Traveler
Well,
right now.
that's
So
an
I don't know.
RPG,
That's the
so-
only
Yeah, I
that's
don't
the
see
only
anyone
person I can think
D&Ding
of
right now.
who is
Yeah, I don't
D&D
either.
adjacent. Yeah. So I'm going to put
The only person I follow right now that's live is a Drake.
so that is
Phenomenal.
that person.
Okay. All right.
Hey, Ghost. Thank you so much for running.
Yeah.
This was
Yeah.
incredibly
Yes.
fun.
Thank you for playing.
Heck yeah.
I am looking forward to the next session of our Hex Crawl. And,
Yes.
I'm finding that I'm going to need to accelerate my preparation because you guys are chewing through this, which is
That's
awesome.
yeah. We're not.
Yeah, that's not something we do
windbagging
really
quite
well.
so much.
That's
I know, that's
amazing.
shocking. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I should have done the whole campaign this way.
Oh my gosh. So, by the way, also, if y'all ever come back, we rotate where we host this every week. So I think Ghost or Flutter next week. I don't remember who.
It'll be
But,
mine.
Yeah.
It'll be mine next
Yeah.
week.
So just pop in. We'd love to see you again. So thanks for stopping in, everybody, tonight. So our
Remember
insanity.
the command
See
is.
you next
Anyway.
week.
Yeah. Good night, everybody.
Bye-bye.
We're going on to raid. Bye bye.
Bye.